All right, beautiful. Looks like we're live and we're good to go. We're in Oghair, level 42. That's West Angmar. I'm only here to do quests. I need to get some more levels before I can go to Wells of Moria. And then I remembered um, I was not um, saving my my video files of the streams. So I took some extra time today and did some exporting. I did like 4 of them. They're in the process, so we'll see if they take or not. But hopefully we'll get. I did it too late. I missed episode 1. Hopefully I got episode 2 up there, but we'll see how that works. And then there's my level 40. Yeah, so I didn't have the level 40. So I sent those over, just made them. So yeah, level 40, 40, right. So now when I'm doing these quests and stuff, then oh, what's this? Minimum level. Oh, we're right. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, so then put this there, that there. Beautiful. And then this here. I don't think I'll need it, but I guess every little bit helps on some. Like if we're doing, I don't know, dragons or something like that, which I know there's a set of dragons here that we got to do in the northwest section, I believe. In this next set of quests, I'm pretty sure. So I might be using those. All right, move that down here, and we'll do that, and we'll do that, and let's get some quests done. And hopefully we can get to level 45 before too much longer. And we can put that stuff on, go to the walls. Well, we'll do our class quest that we have the mats for. They're all set in the bank. So we just need to, yep, that's good. We just need to, I guess we're almost at half. So just a little over 2.5 levels. We'll do the class quest, which requires you to get mats in Angmar and Misty Mountains. Now the problem being I'll have to come back here, so I might need to get one of my alts to carry me back here. But yeah, I might set my milestone to here. But even then, I'm gonna have to get over to Misty Mountains too. So, and I don't think. Let me see. I guess I can check it. Let's see. Is it east here? Where's the horse? And of course, that's in the wrong spot. I was doing the screenshot, so I had to move this stuff around. Yeah, it's right over here to the right. Yeah, when you upload a stream, it helps to have a screenshot on the image. So I was watching my old streams and getting screenshots for that. So I can go to Eston and write up. Well, that's where is the Misty Mountains? Yeah, I guess I can use that for. Well, it is kind of far away from Misty Mountains. I can go to Rivendell for that, so I can set my camp somewhere here. Pretty sure there is a camp. It shows you on the map. I think where they are, or I can look on the Google. The Google and milestone. I might set a milestone over here. But the quest I want to do is the rubbing. So I did that. I think now I have to do like the next set. What is that one? heart from the lifeless watching stone. So that one's next, and it's an orange, so it might be a little difficult, but we'll manage. I'm hoping. Um, so when I complete all this quest here, then I'll be able to travel all over Angmar. But as it is, I'm limited to the left half here. So you draw an imaginary line down the middle here. I wonder if it shows it. Nope. I want to go back. Where is Angmar? Up here. All right. So draw an imaginary line. You pretty much have to stick to the west side until you complete this particular epic quest, because it prevents you from those watching stones affecting you. And you try to go without doing that, I'm almost 100% sure it's instant death or almost instant death. You can't get past the stones without it. Now, there is another way to do it. You get either a friend or a high level character to port you to East Angmar, but then I don't know. It's a little bit of a logistics issue, but it can be done. But this will allow you to travel all over the map. All right, so then I want to get 3 levels, do my class quest, the hunter quest. You starts in Archit, you come back to Angmar, get those parts, or maybe it's Misty Mountains first, I forget. You get those bound loot only items from the kills. Go back to Archit, turn that in, then you get the next set, go to the other zone, it's either Angmar or Misty Mountains first. Then you hand in all that stuff to them, which I have that in the bank, I mentioned that. So now we're just going to do this rubbing stone thing, and there's a whole bunch of turtles out there. So this might be fun. I'm going the wrong direction, aren't I? No, I'm going north. All right, this is right. Everything is right in the world. Well, the world of Lord of the Rings. Maybe not in real life, but we'll see how that goes. So I want to go down, and I don't know if anyone's played recently in Angmar, but I noticed this yesterday on the stream. The section right over here on my right, whenever you try like jumping down on the cliff, or you try to get down in there in the valley area, I don't know what's going on with some parts of Angmar, but maybe it's all parts of the game. There's some bugs. You're going along, and then you're like, everything, the whole screen is black, just a black screen. You can see your mini map and your quests, and your hotbar and stuff, but I mean all the terrain and everything around you just turns black. It's just, there's nothing there. I don't know what kind of bug it is, but I would have thought that they would have noticed that. Maybe there's no one reporting it because no one's playing this content, but I noticed this yesterday, and I mean, maybe I should report it. I mean, that's how they get identified, Hey, there's an issue in Angmar. Yeah, we're working on it. Or, oh, we didn't know that. Thank you. But yeah, that's how you fix that stuff. So we're going down this trail here, and we got to dodge mobs or kill them to get over to that spot. So will not be a quick process, especially since that area on the quest at least is marked orange. So it's a pretty good assumption that there's not going to be easy, it's not going to be a simple process. That's probably a correct assumption. The way that the quest marker works is the color of it makes it, it's a higher level quest. So like this one is, well, I guess it doesn't say, but oh, there, 45. See, so these other ones, like that one, is like 42. Oh, 35. Okay. And then like the blue one here, that's 40. The white one, 42. These are like a lot lower, 26. So anyway, that generally kind of gives you a clue as to how difficult the mobs are in that quest area. That's what it's supposed to do anyway. So I still need to get past all this camp and get to the east. I'll try going north around it, but there's all kinds of mobs in this area, so good luck with that. I might manage it. I've done these areas once or twice, but there are a few patrols of mobs. They'll get like, kind of slow moving, or they just stand still like that. That one's not really standing, but you get the point. They're stay in position versus moving. So this one here, I'm almost there. So I got to get to the water. And the problem with this area, I think I showed you yesterday on the close to the middle or maybe near the end of the stream, like some zones, if I can manage to show you without getting aggro here. Where is he? Oh, yeah, get out of here. That guy's gonna aggro. So there is a roving thread at some point near here. For anyone that's never seen one, comparatively they're big. I'm not seeing them though. Oh, there it is. So they change, if I remember correctly, they change daily. So they'll have like, there was a different guy here yesterday, but yeah, it's something if you haven't seen. It's like they can destroy you in one hit if you're, you know, not paying attention. They will get you. So I guess that was a tangent of my conversation about avoiding mobs. It can be easy to miss something like that, and they'll destroy you in like one or two hits if you're not paying attention. All right, so this guy, these turtles here, I gotta get. Thought it was that one. Right. So, book 6, chapter 4. This is the one I want to do. So there's. Let me get out of the way here. Collect the heart from a lifeless watching stone. So the thing you're looking for is broken, but it definitely helps to clear out these mobs because they're all within proximity. That's the broken thing right there that you have to get. See it? Lifeless watching stone, blah blah blah. That. So you got to get the heart from it. So you're going to want to get those two dead, those two turtles. And it's no joke, they're, signature mobs. They're turtles, but they hit pretty hard. They're kind of tanky. So you want a spot to be able to kite them. So this is the kind of place that I will pull one and then grab him and just kite him around here. But you want to do it so that he doesn't aggro with him. But if that is the case, if that happens, I want an extra. See, there's our patrol that I was trying to tell you about. So you're going to want to, just in case you get two at once, you're going to want to probably grab him. All right, looks like he's alone, so I can pull him into that. So then when this guy, the patrol, gets over here, I'm going to pull him as well. And that way I have reduced chance that I'll get aggro from any of these turtles if I clear that one here. I mean, I suppose it could come from this other direction, but I don't want to get too close to those watching stones. No sign of the heart. So then you want to go to this area down here. So there's more water. Get rid of that guy, because that's pretty much my direction I need to go. Yeah. So there should be another pool up here with more turtles. And I'm not super confident that there's no more patrols. Some of these are normal, but others are like signature, and I think there's some kind of patrol somewhere that is elite or elite master. It's one of these. It's like a big turtle. Let me see if I can scan for it. I don't know if it's closer to this area or another. Maybe they reduced the difficulty of it. I'm not seeing them, but once you get closer to this camp down here, no, maybe it's here. Yeah, there's a camp. Let's see. That's not it. Okay, I think there's a camp down here, or like in this corner. So once you get closer to that, there is a pretty sure elite master turtle that's like on the southwest side of this area here. So it'll be like below the M on the map here, on the Mallenhead name. It'll be like below this, I think. But it's it can devastate you if you're not paying attention. And he patrols around a couple different spots. This should actually get this item. Examine the no sign of the heart. Okay, so there's should be one more to the south. Of course, it's the last one I check. %, it'll be in this one. Because there's only 3, I think. No, 100%. I'm pretty sure. All right, so where is it? Oh, look at that. So that is a watching stone right there. I mean, we'll complete this question. We'll go through it and show you, but the effects that it puts on you. But it's It's no joke. Let me get, there we go. No sign. All right, this is not a good sign. Okay, yeah, there's multiple. Let's kill that guy. Oh, and we got a buddy. He almost aggroed me because I was not paying attention, and he would have if I hadn't moved right at the right second. I just accidentally moved at the right second and I didn't. Examine the closely through a crack in the stonework, a strange dark rock. As you pick up the rock, you experience a brief feeling of uneasiness, but it passes quickly. So that's the cracked stone heart that I need. Outstanding. So we're almost done. So when we get to go east, then we'll have no limits for what we can do here in Angmar. I mean, we'll definitely come back and do this whole zone. It's one of the more interesting zones in the game. Moria, Angmar, I mean, all of them really, but I mean, the depth of, yeah, that's a signature patrol. I want to try to show you the turtle that I was describing. I'm thinking he's down this way, but let me do a quick search. No, I think he's up north of me. Let me see. I'm not seeing anybody moving right now. Iron Scale. That might be him. I thought he was the Master Elite, but no, they're all signatures. So I want to find the Elite or Master Elite, because all these turtles are, see, like that guy right there. See, that's him. Signature. So the one that I'm talking about or was describing is a patrolling turtle that is a named mob. He has like a unique name versus just Iron Scale Turtle or whatever the other ones are called. But I know I can find him. He's big though. Be like, holy crap, that's big turtle. I just haven't played in this zone for so long. I forget where exactly he patrols, but pretty sure it's around, like he starts his thing like somewhere in here and comes around like this area. So I thought for sure this search that I'm doing to track him would find him, but maybe they moved him or got rid of him. Yeah, there he is. Elite Master right there. Ancient Iron Scale. I thought he had a unique name. Okay, I'm wrong. I definitely admit when I'm wrong. All right, so anyway, let's go back to the camp there. Turn the quest in. But this guy, I mean, you can kite him just like all the others. He hits pretty hard, has a lot of armor, but with blue, I mean, I might have difficulty killing him right now because my damage isn't, great. I guess it might be better than most, but he's level 45. I would probably want to wait until I'm level 45 at least to kill him. But as long as you're slowing him down, you should be able to do enough damage to, keep him at bay. But he'll still stun you, even doing that. So I don't know, but I will definitely test it once I get back here. I want to get my legendaries though, so I'm gonna try to push on and do as many quests as I can. But he's a fun mob to kill. It's quite the challenge. And there's some others. So I pointed out the roving threat. So east of the roving threat, keep this guy from hitting me. East of the roving threat. So the roving threat was like right here. So there's a kind of a path here, and then there's like a cave right in there at the uh, southern edge of these cliffs here. And then where that cave is, the path kind of dips down into like a I don't know, it's if you call it a sewer drain or what, but that's the access point for a particular quest, and right next to that like dip or access point, there's a couple of elite mobs that are um, also quite the challenge to kill, especially if you get two of them. All right, so we're going to test it and see. This is the area where I got the terrain glitch yesterday. I mean, I was down. There it is. So it's some type of like server lag glitch or something. It just prevents you from moving. I don't know what's going on with it, but um, oh, you know what it could be? Let me test and see if that happens again. Oh, it could be that. Let's see if it happens again while I'm holding the button down. No, I don't. So that might be it. Just a guess. So sometimes when I'm traveling a long distance, I'll just hit the number key. So it's an automatic, like, keep moving forward kind of button. And I had that pressed, I had that activated because it's like a toggle, right? So you hit the on the number pad on your keyboard on the right side, have all that numbers. Well, you hit that number lock key, and that keeps you running, right? And then you hit it again, and it'll make you just walk, right? But it'll make you move forward. Sorry, that's what it actually does. Um, so I had that activated, but when I was going through the second part after the glitch happened, I just started using my the W key to move forward, and then the glitch didn't happen. So I want to test and see if that prevented the glitch from happening or what. All right, so now we need a stone heart. Wait, what is it again? Tor Galvin, to wrest a stone heart from a sorcerer in Angmar named Tath. Okay, so we got to kill Tath. So he's up here. So that's back northeast. So we go. All right, here's our path. And this is the exit that I've been using. So it's to the northeast. And then we'll just kind of keep going northeast. So pardon me. I did it earlier. I tried to wait as long as I could to make sure I didn't have any stomach issues during the stream. I can just keep going. But every now and then I get a little interruption. Sorry about that. So it's just past Fash Laren. I think that part might be up It's either from the northwest. Yeah, I think the watching stone is on this side of it, so I'll go directly towards it. But yeah, this was the spot. I went off the edge of this, and for some reason the glitch happened. But me using the W key to move forward isn't doing it. So maybe it is actually the number key. So let me try number lock and see if that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. Welcome, welcome. I am uploading 4 episodes from the beginning of this run to YouTube, so feel free to check out my YouTube channel for that content if you missed any of it, any of the live streams. Oh boy, there's some lag. Look at this. See how it isn't showing. I mean, it could be that those uploads are actually affecting the gameplay. Hopefully not, but I wouldn't think it would. But I suppose it's possible. Let me go up here. Can I get up this? There we go. All right, so we're going to get yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that one. No, wait, it's on the other side of that, I think. Because it's 100 meters away. Yeah, it's up that way a little bit. So we'll get this guy first. Let's try the standards. All right, fine. So you'll get a minor debuff when you get into this red box, but don't stand in it for too long. Okay. So then oh, we got a patrol coming. Situational awareness is always a good thing. May as well do all the quests I potentially have in this area while I'm doing this one. Complete the other ones if I can. Alright, so then that's blocked, so what we have to do is go through these mobs up here. and then you can go around the gate here, around the wall. So that's the place you want to be. So with this guy, which you need to kill stuff over here so you can move around this area anyway if you need to kite. But that'll allow you to get closer to this. And then I can do this last one here. Where is the last one? Oh, it might be over here. Let's see. No, I think it's up there. Unless it's at this gate over here. I don't think it is, but yeah, there's one there. Okay. So we'll try to sneak past this guy. Beautiful. So we got all the standards. So now we'll get our epic item. So you probably want to go ahead and kill these two. Just so you don't have any aggro issues. Those guys are probably fine. I'm just going to be doing it down here. But just watch and see if the patrol there outside this tent, if he respawns. So for these two, I think the split shot will work on both of them. And then when this guy spawns, yeah, he's Tath. But he's normal, so easy to kill, at least for me anyway. And then this guy, it's just a fell spirit that Tath was holding at bay somehow. I'm not sure what he does, but that's what all this looks like. So this is what a scaled down version of the Watching Stone looks like. Just without the I guess they add one of those spirits of the evil spirits to it, and that's how it activates it. So they probably use that to practice on or whatever. I'm not sure how that all that works for the evil guys, but I'm pretty sure that's something like that. Because this Watching Stone aura on it, on the ground, that's the same thing you get with some ghosts. So they'll put this, not the bleed thing that I have, but this, I'll show you here in a sec. I didn't get to see what it was. So this thing here, evil presence. So some ghosts or whatever will put that type of dot, damage over time, debuff on you. I mean, it won't be called evil presence, but it'll do like damage every, so often of shadow damage. So the stronger that is, the more powerful the standing or the Watching Stone will be. So they have like really tall ones along here, so that it takes a really strong evil presence to make them work properly, or whatever that is. So the auras that they have, see how this one's really huge? Well, imagine something like I don't know, 4 times taller or maybe 6 times taller than this. So I would guess, I mean, I'm assuming here, I would guess that the aura that it puts out, this thing here, is like, yeah, dread. So the amount of dread you get from those watching stones is pretty big. So the aura that they put out is probably a lot bigger because they're not close together. But that's so there's like one here and then one here and then one here. There's a lot of distance between them. So that's the only thing I can figure that's how they work. So now I have to go back to, is that his name? Cameron? Camran. All right. So let's go turn this in. Hopefully avoid death. Shouldn't be too difficult to do unless I'm just not paying attention. Okay, so when the vegetation stops, what is it called? When you when you have the vegetation data, see there it goes. When you have the vegetation data for like a computer program, but it doesn't, what is it called? Anyway, it's working now, but if it gets to where the data isn't being shown, then you want to like stop moving and let that stuff. Um, what is that called? I can't remember. I haven't used those terms in so long. It's like a graphical term. So when not emit, but it's like it has to draw it, like every, I don't know, tenth of a second or something. You know, because of the wind and weather effects or whatever it is. It changes. See, like that, the wind makes the bush, the leaves of the bush move around, right? So it has to have a minor amount of movement because of the wind. If it's raining, then it may look like it's wet, so it has to glisten, and then you're moving past it, so it has to glisten from all directions. So when you happen to look at it, it looks like it's wet from all directions. Does that any of that make sense? So it's a render. That's what I was trying to think of. So when you come up to an area of the terrain, and I think it's just this bug that I'm experiencing in Angmar, because I have not experienced this in other zones. And I mean, 3 years ago when I was playing, I didn't really run into this issue a lot. It was very, very uncommon. And honestly, I think this is maybe like the second time that I've experienced this particular landscape bug. It's very rare, but it makes the whole screen go black. So I don't know what's going on with it, but I might have to report it. I don't know when I'll do that. Let me see here. 11. All right, so I'll just get that and sell it. Greetings. Spirit of Ancient Watching Stone. Nay, take this evil thing. I can bear it no longer. My apologies, friend, but the sense of this thing is too much likened to the terror of Ramus Duluan. I cannot bear its presence, but I know now the secret of the stones of Ramus Duluan. It is no spell that grants the statues with such power, but a fell spirit of an elder age, such as those that inhabit the whites which serve Angmar. The stone heart was prepared to receive such a spirit. Perhaps this heart may be made to draw forth such a spirit from another stone, it may be a clue to breaking the will of the watching stones. Take this stone heart to the ancient watching stone which stands near the eastern pass of Ramduath, to the east of here, not far from Baal Rova, a fortress of the Angmarim. So once you complete this, you get the Conqueror of the Watching Stones added to your passive skills. So it'll be added to this section here. Let's say it's either going to be here or yeah, I think it'll be added here to this miscellaneous passive skills. Or this. Definitely not crafting, definitely not discounts, not an instrument. Probably not weapon proficiencies. I'm just trying to make this more simple to find. I wanted to minimize the other sections so it's obvious when it shows up. Yeah, okay, good. So it kept it. So now, let's see. We got. Okay, that's a piece of shit. That's a piece of shit. Light armor, don't care. And it has terrible amount of agility, so will be 0 help. And that's a piece of shit. So, alright, I'm gonna get the 8, 750, 850. That's 806. I see 850. So I'll get that one when. Well, I'll just be selling it. So I'm getting the highest price one to sell that. All right. So this thing is over here. Pretty sure. Yeah. So one of these three right here. How did I get to it last time? Okay, so this is the way I got it last time is I went through all of this. I don't know, it might be easier to come this way, but I think it might be fun to go southeast and show you that terrain area because it's got like spiders and stuff like that. So we'll go down that direction. How are we looking for? Oh, we should sell some junk. Let's see. I think we've got a vendor over here somewhere. Repair, and then we'll go to a mailbox.
I have plenty of wares to show you.
Oh, and I think there is a skirmish camp nearby, like at the entrance of this Oghair area, if not somewhere nearby. I will show the items for the quest, the class quest that I'll be doing. Yeah, skirmish camp, southeast corner. So we'll go down here. Pretty sure it's the Curiosities vendor, or it's called quests or something like that, but I think it's this one. So when you're doing, yeah, this is it. So if you need to get rep, as long as you've completed the quest, like this one, I have not completed this quest. So I am above level 30, but I have not been to Evanim and completed this particular quest. So I can't use these rep items. I can buy them for sure. I could buy them. See, it's active. But stuff like this, like if I wanted to max out my Elves of Rivendell rep, I need to have completed the Scouts Among the Bruinen Gorges, which I have. So then I could buy those and max that out. So my rep right now with Rivendell is Ally. And eventually it becomes maxed out just from doing, different quests and epics and stuff like that, just based on whatever. But if I wanted to max it out like super fast, I could come here and buy that. So that's telling you that is not the reason I came here. I just wanted to show you that real quick, just because they showed up. But this is the see, that's the reputation tab. So that's all the reputation items, and then and I know there's other vendors on other parts of the world that have different types of rep items, but these are just for Eriador, if I remember correctly. All right, so to the real point, my class quest for the hunter is like something something arrow and another one, and these are the curiosities that this vendor gets its name, but he also sells these major and minor class items. So what that means is for your class quest, I've already got these in the bank, but you need like 15 of these. So you can spend, let's see, 250. So you'd need 750 marks to buy 15 of those for the class quest. And you need the major items. I mean, there's other minor items, but I'll just move on to the major items. So just to give a better example, so I think it's either Emblem of Ritual or the other squared off one that you need. Rune of Evil Presence. Okay, Rune of Wing Dominance. So you need 1,000 of these, 1,000 marks, and 50 medallions to get the Rune of Wing Dominance. But you can also get it in Urgarth, either, I want to say it's Urgarth, but it may be, what's the other one? The other level 50 instance. Karn Doom. So that's where you get the Rune of Wing Dominance. You get the whatever the other one is. That's the one I remember off the top of my head. Medallion of Passage. That's the other one that I needed. So anyway, it's all in the bank. But if you don't have those stored on an alt or able to grind the instance to get those items, from those mobs, then you can get them here with marks. As long as you have marks and medallions, you can get all of that for your class quest. Hopefully I made sense of all that. But anyway, that's a helpful option for people that can't do the instances. All right, so let's do our thing down here. So we're going to come down south, and then we'll take the path kind of southeast. Trying to think of the right direction. Yeah, southeast. So it'll split off here, or maybe it already splits off by itself. Oh, it crosses. So this trail like continues on and goes downhill, but to get south to go to North Downs, you have to turn that direction. So we're going this way. Pretty much like, if you want to say it, cross the street, cross the road, and keep going straight kind of thing. But there's these spiders everywhere, so you just kind of have to watch for them. And there's these beaker guys, the blade beak or whatever they are. I don't know why he's not attacking me, but he's not. Alright, so this is the right direction? No. So we want to go pretty much straight south from here. So then our trail should go off that direction. So we want to look for a path that goes that way, which I think is that one over there. Oh, I remember this now. All right, yeah. So this is actually good. I'll point it out. So there's another camp over here. So we'll go up this thing, and I'm pretty sure this leads to the camp up the hill here. Pretty sure. I don't know why it's not giving me a marker for the camp, but okay. Maybe I have to come over here or something. Usually they'll show you like the location of places like this, but I don't know. Maybe it's not like a permanent building, or they're not completed building it yet, so maybe that's why it's not shown on the map. Yeah, it's not showing anything here. But anyway, you can come to this camp here, and this is the, again, that I mentioned on yesterday's stream. So if you come from North Downs down, or you come head north from North Downs up this trail, the right trail, then you won't have any issues. Remember, there's like a dragon sometimes at the entrance of the left one. We didn't see one, but there's definitely one. I killed one when I was farming pockets in that area earlier this week. So anyway, you come down this trail, and at the end of it, I mean, there's a bunch of spiders and stuff, but at the end of it, once you get across that bridge over there, actually we can go either way. So there's another path down the hill over here. We'll go to the other one so we don't have to go around that water or swim through the water. So there's a ton of spiders in this area, and these blade beaks too. Yeah, first we got the blade beaks, and then we got the, oh yeah, it's around this way. So there's the spiders. So then right at the end when you start seeing the orcs. So there'll be like a little, I want to say it's a tent or some type of building. No, it's catapults. So when you see groups of like 3 orcs or whatever and some catapults, you know you're close to this uh, watching stone that we got to get the quest item from. So there's the catapult thing. Pretty sure it's a catapult. I don't know. Oh, it's a battering ram type of machine. But there's some orcs there. See that? So we'll go down here, right down to this, and it'll be like maybe 1 or 2 mobs around it. But when you come and do quests at that last camp that we were just at, right before the Bladebeak guys, one of them will eventually send you up here, and you talk to this dude, and he has you kill a bunch of stuff in there and in this area, and um, I want to say that watching stone is one of them you have to do. I mean, there's also like a cave up here on the left that has a bunch of what are those chicks called with the wings? Harpies or something? You know what I'm talking about? Harpies. Um, there's a cave over there on the left with a bunch of those things in it. So for this, to make sure you don't get any like ads in this area, because I'm gonna probably, actually it's gonna be arranged, so I'll deal with it. But I didn't want to have that spider get added to the fight, so I'm gonna go like this, and then we'll kill this ghost here. Done. So now back to Coronair. See, there's a catapult with the orcs next to it. I mean, this is the main reason I wanted to come to Angmar, to get that thing complete. And then I can just go quest wherever with kind of carefree attitude of kill whatever, do whatever quest, whatever. But this one I wanted to focus on and get done first, so I don't have to do it again, or don't have to worry about having not done it, is how I probably should say it. Yeah, those guys pretty much one-shot it. Suppose I could do all these quests here. So let me go turn all this in, and then I'll come back here and do these, because I haven't even messed with these guys. But pretty sure there's something they send you to actually talk to them and do their quests. Because some people get to Angmar and never even know that camp is there. I've seen it happen. Alright, so our dude is over here. Just past this set of tents. Cross over the path here. And behind this rock. So that's our spot back here we gotta turn in at.
What do you need? How can I be of service?
Search for survivors from Goladir's band. Proven such stuns can be defeated.
An army of Dunedain and hillmen from Ohio passed into the eastern reaches of Angmar, only to be caught in the dire trap of Ramus Deluan. Though the secret of the stones has been revealed, no sign of Golodir, the ranger who led them, has yet been found. It can only be hoped that some part of Golodir's army has survived, and that they are able to hinder the advances of Angmar.
Alright, so what does it want us to do? Talk to someone over here. Yeah? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, you get both of them.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Yeah, I don't care about that one. And then our thing is to go over here. We'll eventually get there. So we'll do this thing. Fluoride, what is that one? Oh. So what's the new challenge? Oh. With one of these. Alright, so Lahina and Rona. Alright, let's look at those. Oh, Trollshaws. Yeah, we're not even in that zone right now, so I guess we need to check all these. Why do I have that quest? Oh, right, I did go to Estelden yesterday. And that one, Fields of Fornost. Okay, so we'll do that later. And then, alright, so I want that one. that one, and then eventually I'll get back there. Alright, let's kill some stuff. Sitting here, we're not doing anything, not gaining experience, or where the heck am I going? Let me be. I want to get past these pigs and their gate or whatever it is. Can I go? Please? It's not letting me jump for some reason. Alright, so this is yeah, this is the camp exit type thing. Do I have to kill these guys? I do. Outstanding. You know what? Let me make sure this area is clear. Skulker. Scare a hunter. Alright, so let's make sure we're not going to get extra. Yeah, he is in stealth. Where'd that guy go? He disappeared. Wait, did he go over there? I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, so we go up this hill, I believe. And there's like a whole bunch of these dudes back here. So back in this spot here, you got those dudes that are rock throwers or melee dudes. Actually, I may not even started killing these yet. We'll know if we get a deed from these. No. Alright. I don't need to worry about them then. So, see all these? So then we get off of the path where he can go. And that way he can't aggro me. If he respawns. We're just doing it for the quest. But there may also be like an exploration spot here. Alright, so that's done. So we'll get the heck out of here. We'll definitely have to come back. There's like at least one or more quests in this spot, but yeah, so it is an exploration thing, but I'm pretty sure there's something else to kill back there. And then we'll turn this into this guy down here. Should be down here at this little water tree island, what thing, place, wherever you call that. if it's a water tree or what. But yeah, there we go. Finally.
Greetings, Saffron. It has been long since we've known peace.
So now we need to kill more of them. So this is the other end of that little valley where all the hill beasts are. So they'll patrol like down to here and then turn around and go back in the valley or in this little chasm. But if you see one coming down, you can just run up to the edge here and they won't aggro you automatically. So then you come up here. And then you got all these dragons. So once you get that, you'll get a quest to kill, I don't know, Bloodbeak or whatever the heck the name of the boss dragon is up there. And it's an elite, so it won't be just a simple point and shoot thing. You'll have to like probably kite it and heal and that kind of junk. Alright, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Let's get that guy out of here. So we'll go turn this into, what's his face that I just talked to. I can manage to get down this hill before this beast chases me down. There we go. Alright, so this part of it is right in here. So you get these little...
Trust does not come easily among the traitor org. I would speak with you, Saffron.
In this area, this, I guess you call it a depression or whatever, but this part of the depression, and then there's another, like a water area, low ground area, whatever you call that. There's a bunch more worms over here. So all over here. So, I mean, you get those 3 hill beasts, but mostly what's here is these worms. And then there's like that one. And then this one over here. Should be dead here soon, and then we'll go turn it in. So how was your day today? Did you have a good day? How was your stream? see if I can type in here.
You are a stranger to these.
Or did you stream yet today?
There are many urgent matters to discuss.
Nather, however you say that. Oh right, so this is the bonus Hill Beast quest, if I remember correctly. So what are we gonna take here? Extra stealth, not a terrible one. Yeah, not great. Or I could just sell that. Yeah, I might take the winter cloak. Although I haven't really had a need for stealth. It might be useful at some point. Like if I wanted to get the deed. So this one's just pretty sure it's a couple of signatures and maybe an elite.
The safety of the Tree of Galorg, the hillmen of Ohio. Their reign of terror must be put to an end.
But it's after you talk to his buddies, his humanoid dudes, and then you got some hill beasts to kill after that. Oh, I'm wrong. So it's these guys first. So we'll let him get a little aggro and then we'll kill the beasts. So there should be an elite after. I don't know what's going on with the lag. So we'll kind of back up so we're out of. Oh, yep, they're going to come straight for me. So okay, so then they come from that direction. Yeah, they're normal. Should be fine. Oh, that's right. So the elite is there's an NPC that you basically defeat her, and then later she has no name. Oh, this is the boss hill beast fight. So there's that. Yeah, there's the elite, and then after this, I guess northeast of us at the top of the hill. I'm gonna let him take a few more hits because that's an elite. There's like 3 humanoids like him, Tile Rover or whatever they are, that show up, and one of them is elite. The elite chick that's with them becomes a no name because you defeat her. They like kick her out of the the friends group or whatever. She gets canceled basically, and then she holds a grudge against you. It's actually pretty interesting, the depth of the storylines that they've made in this game. Yeah, just stay close to him, but not like right at his hip. I'll go up here just so you can see them coming, but it's I thought it was that chick. Well, okay, I guess I'm wrong. So I think those two die, and then like another set comes with. Maybe I'm thinking of a different zone, but I thought. Okay, I might be mistaken. I might be thinking of Foro Shell. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I thought that was this fight, but excuse me. I think I'm wrong. Ignore everything I said. I can't remember shit. Yeah, so definitely let him hold aggro fairly well before you go in on him, because this thing will rip you in. There's not like a great flat area for kiting here, so let him take a beating. Let him earn his keep. Let him cook. So, and then you just kind of slowly DPS him down. And then if he starts moving towards you, then you do your all out DPS thing. But he can handle it. He likes it. He wants to get beat up. Alright, so he's about half dead, so I'm going to go all in now. See, he held aggro really well, but it's also my job to know how to not pull aggro off of the tank, and he's considered a tank in this fight. No healer, no other group of crowd control or anything else, but those are things you need to learn for playing this game, because eventually you're going to want to do 6-man or 12-man groups, and you got to learn this stuff. And the game really doesn't teach you any of this. You can kind of pick it up if you're paying attention, but unless you've done the group content, you don't know to, you know, not going immediately. I guess the sign is, the saying is, there's your sign, there's your identifier of, a problem. The sign is you're always getting aggro. And the game is telling you, hey, you're attacking too early. You want to let the tank, this guy, get aggro. So that's a lesson that you need to learn. So if you're dying in an escort quest, you're the problem. Just pointing that obvious fact out that most people don't pick up on. It's easy to miss. It's not your fault. The game doesn't really teach you those aspects of the game, but it's something that you need to learn. Why can I not? Talk to Rona. Matron of the Master. Okay, so that's the dragon thing, I'm pretty sure. So this one, we need to go up over the hill here. And then go northeast. But yeah, absolutely 100%. For group content like that, when you're see how I'm getting lag here. I'm riding my horse, or I'm going through terrain, and it's just I think it could just be a problem with this server. I don't know, but something is up. I noticed the landscape issues. I noticed I tried to describe it earlier, but there's landscape issues. There's when you get on the horse, the legs aren't moving, and just minor issues that it appears to the player as lag, but I think it's actually like a server problem. I'm not sure, and that may be why they're migrating everything to the 64-bit servers to try to alleviate those issues. Let's see. I think there's a side door where you can go around the edge of this. Yeah, there's a gate here. Right here. So I'm facing the wrong direction. I need to go. Oh, that's right. I think there's a cave over here. Let me try that. I'm probably mistaken, but. Oh, yeah. I remember this. I remember this place. Dark Hunters. So, warriors and skirmishers. So that's a warrior. So I just need these axe guys and the bow guys. So let's get a little bit back. Now, if you try to come down here to do it, your captain is on patrol. So if he's a quest guy, you can kill him, but there's no quest to kill him yet. But I think the next step is you need to kill captains. So you may want to like either avoid him or kill him. Just try to make sure that these other guys don't aggro you. That's why I'm clearing over here, just in case I need to move or to kite or whatever. So what I'll do is this, and then hopefully, all right, that one shotted them. So then the same here. I want to watch out for the captain though, so I'll move down here. There we go. That should work. If you say so. Alright, so we need to kill more of those. So let's avoid this captain, just in case we need to kill him later. I don't think we do, but never hurts to have an extra captain around just to kill. If it's a quest mob that you need to kill, because they're kind of difficult to kill inside here. Because you had to get through so many mobs to actually reach them. Let's see, we got just 2. Now let's try that. Alright, so then we got this area clear. We'll kill these. They're not doing any damage to me, which I'm not complaining about. I'm just like, I'm not having any issues. Let me kill him as soon as he gets here. There we go. Clear that. And then we'll do that. Alright, so I got the warriors done. Now I need the skirmishers. Right? If I can manage to select them. It's not letting me mouse over them. Yeah. So one more skirmisher. So that should do it right there. So I'm probably going to pull an extra, so I'll put her trap down, and actually all three of those are melee, range, so yeah. Alright, that's done. So I guess I'll turn those in so I can go out and before everything respawns. Excuse me. How was your day, lady? I don't know, maybe she's got the stream muted and she's just lurking, which I'm not complaining about, just maybe she's not paying attention or she's AFK. It's possible. Oh no, not again. This thing is killing me here. See, I need to test that. So if it is the number lock key causing that, no, I don't think it is now, because I've got number lock on. I'm not pushing any buttons. So if I go through the valley down here to get this turn in done, and I still get the terrain glitch, then I know it's not the number lock key. Well, most likely it's not. I mean, I guess it could be intermittent. Yeah, but I think that terrain, like draw render thing right here, I think it's caused by server lag. It just doesn't render the play area on the terrain. It just doesn't render that vegetation. So it's essentially like a lag issue. See how it's not here on this right here? And then it fixes itself. So just pausing for a second to let it catch up is probably what I have to do until they resolve it. So it's not actually like what I was thinking. It's not a bug, because it's just the server. I mean, I haven't noticed it yet in another area, so it could be Angmar only, but it's not a specific location. It is the actual game server is having an issue with Angmar, which maybe I just need to word it that way so that they understand. Because they usually want your coordinates, and I'm like, look, I'm just in Angmar. Hey, I like that. Oh, we got 2 points? Sweet. Oh, that's right, I never spent those points. Alright, so I wanted to do 2 points in that. Pretty sure. And then I'll put 66% is good enough for me, because I really don't use blood arrow that often. I mean, I guess I could do 1 point and then I can do, yeah, I actually use quick shot like 90, probably 85, 80, 85 to 90%, depending on what I'm doing, but of the time for my attacks. So extra focus is not a bad thing. You get extra focus with, maybe maybe 2 out of 10 shots, and you're shooting like 20 shots in 30 seconds or something. Because I mean it's quick. So I mean if I'm using this all the time, then that's probably an important skill. So it just depends on how you play the game, really. How you what spec you're playing, and how you actually, what skill you're using for the spec. So this one is probably a good one to get, as well as the split shot thing. All right, so I need 5 more in this to max that out, so I can get these 2, and then another 3 points in here, and then, well, I'm going to have to put 1 more point in that, and then I can get, let's see, that is at 30. Actually, I can put the next point into this. So 1, 2, and then I think 2 more points into this, or maybe 1 there and 1 here, and 3 more points. No, 5 more points total. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. So 2 more points into that, and 1 more point in that, and then 1 here, 1 here, and then if that's not enough, I'll do 1 more there, something like that. Anyway, moving on. So we still haven't completed many of the deeds yet, so we might have to go back to some areas and get the deeds going, but I want to get LI first, legendary items first. So we did get some more virtue experience, but it was not enough to get our Valor maxed out, so we're almost to the next one. 400 more. Let's turn this stuff in and get mo. Wait, there's more stuff here. And then get moving. So I was thinking that might be something useful, so we'll give it a shot. I haven't tried this low-level stuff for a long time.
Easily among the trade galore.
Ooh, that one sells nice. Yeah, that's probably for wait, when does heavy armor get unlocked for burning? Is it 40? Yeah, so this isn't even, that's not it. Well, I guess that could be something for like a warden maybe, but yeah, that's a total, yeah, I thought they went through and redid a lot of the gear, but I don't know, maybe they, didn't have the resources to do it correct. Because this, I've just noticed so many like gear problems in this game, and it's never changed. That's the thing. I started looking at it in like after I got a few crafters maxed out, and I was noticing this issue. I kept noticing every time I do run a character through, and I've probably done maybe like 20 of them. It's just I kept seeing the same exact thing, and then they said, "Oh, we're gonna refresh all the low level from 1 to 50, all that gear," and I don't know. Maybe they reverted it. Maybe it caused issues or something in over the last 3 years. Maybe they reverted that back, but I just there's things you hope for a good game that you enjoy. It's like it makes you mad when those things don't happen, and that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, oh man, I wish they did that. That's not terrible. Not a terrible piece. Finally something I can actually, potentially use. Yeah, I like it. Not terrible.
There are many urgent matters to discuss.
Wraith. Alright, we talked to him.
I do not know what will become of my people.
Stone of Klukath Oak. Yeah, so this one is, it's basically a stone on top of a pile that, it's like out in the middle of this thing. It's at the top of this hill or whatever. Pretty sure. Again, I haven't done this stuff in a long time, so I'm probably confused, but if it's the one I'm thinking of, there's just a stone. You go around the north side of this, which I don't know. I guess you can get there either way. So it's that thing up there. You know that where that actually we haven't had to kill anything up there yet, I don't think. But I did run past it like 2 episodes ago. But yeah, we didn't go on the other side of that hill. But basically, this hill kind of has a middle thing and then a slope on each end of it. So, let me pause. The terrain is not. What's the word that I said that I was like, what is that word? Yeah, so sometimes that stuff just doesn't draw correctly, or it's not accessing the data that needs to be accessed. Dang it, what is I forgot the word that I was thinking earlier. Come on, help me out here. I can't remember what it is. Not engraved, something similar to that. Anyway, so you go up the side of this thing, and then you have a cut back, and then you get to go higher, and then another cut back. So some parts of them some of these you can avoid, but others you can't. So you're just gonna kill it. So you can come up either end, but this thing has like this watching stone type of effect on that part of it. So what we need to do is that one. So we need to get the stone. Yeah, this is the right one that I was thinking of. So on the other side, and I think I may have to like pass through that thing to get up there. Yeah, I think that's how you do it. Or you can come up this way, I think. No. So you got to go through the middle of it. Pretty sure there's a door over here. I say door. See that right there? So you can go through that thing. So we got to kill her. Sorry. Had to do it. Unavoidable. So you just go to the top of this dang thing. So it takes, you jump here and then there, but it's kind of a, I mean, I guess you can technically call it parkour, but it's not really. where's where's Junie at? We were talking about parkour and Dying Light the last week. So that's it right there. That's all you have to do. You just come up here and grab the stone. So it was what I was thinking, and uh, there's no like, I mean, other than that chica that I had to kill because she was kind of blocking my way to get up here or to this side of the hill. Um, I mean, otherwise you can fight your way up that side of the hill, but over there, oh, let's get down the thing. So yeah, but other than that, there's nothing to kill to actually get this item. See the terrain here? See how it took a second for it to actually draw it out to make it active in front of the character? It's a it's like it's a it's as if the engine is having trouble um, accessing the data on the server. That's what I'm guessing. Like I thought initially it was like an actual legitimate um, video issue, but it's just that there's no data. It's like it's slow accessing some of the data for some reason. I mean, I'm not an expert in this stuff. That's just my guess. Render. That's the word that I was trying to think of. That I remembered like 30 minutes ago, and then I couldn't just remember 10 minutes ago. But rendering, it's a computer uh, digital term for that stuff. Like a video card renders the data for the file to make it look like all these things on the terrain and all that. So I think it's a potentially like a render or data access or something in that realm, if I had to guess. What was that other item that I got? Yeah, that's light armor. I don't want that. Didn't I already get one, or is this the one that I was like, oh, that's not a bad piece? Fairdak, Fong Hala, and Moridak. So we got shoulders. Yeah, that's not super great. Oh wait, did I look at the wrong piece? Yeah, this is actually not great at all. There's that cloak with the two stealth on it. So maybe I'll keep that. Sometimes those kinds of items can be useful. Oh, we have a quest to complete over here. Homeboy's like, can you help me with my cows? Oh, you gotta fight him, that's right. So we'll put a trap right there.
Lariana just raided with 19 viewers.
Oh my god, thank you for the raid, that's awesome. What game are you guys playing?
ZX_Specky just followed. ZX_Specky just followed.
And how was your stream?
Lariana just followed.
Thanks guys, this is awesome. Much appreciated. You guys are awesome. What were you playing? Oh my god, 11 hours. You trying to compete with me, aren't you? STO daily grind. I don't know what that is, but it sounds hard. First time raider. Good morning. Awesome. Thank you. Yes, I love hunters. I got I counted on this account. I have 6 hunters on this account.
Casuals TTV just followed.
I got 4 on the other, so I have a total of 10 now because this is my newest one. So I had 9 before I made this character. Now this one I have not been premium or VIP or whatever for 2018. So like 7 years. I mean, the last 3 years I was out of game, so I mean, I can't count that. But so for those years that I was playing, all my characters were premium, so I had access to like all the. I mean, I don't know how long you've played, but so the difference is you get more storage in your inventory. So like your bag, you get like an extra 15 slots as a premium / VIP character. And then you get access to swift travel, which I don't have. See, I got the I mean, I can get the acquaintance, that the standing I can get, no problem, but I don't have the subscriber whatever thing, so I won't be able to use any of the swift travel, which means it's important that I have this as a hunter so I can do my guide to and whatever other travel skills like this return to camp thing, so I can kind of avoid needing to use the swift travel. But yeah, it's probably my best and most enjoyable class that I've played in the game. I mean, minstrels are fun too. I mean, they do have light armor, but they can also heal in a pinch. So I mean, especially their spec for healing. But yeah, the DPS, AOE DPS on a minstrel is just insane. But everybody likes playing hunters. I mean, when I first started playing this game, I was like, my history was like, oh, hunter, you can have a pet, right? And then I get here and like, okay, there's no pet. You want a pet? You have to play a lore master. I'm like, no, I want to be a hunter. I had to learn some stuff, but yeah, it was interesting. But I still came around, and even then, I didn't know anything about the game, and I was trying to figure out how to get a horse, because I mean, the game doesn't really. it doesn't really give you great tips, right? So like if you're a brand new player and you're like, you see all these people riding by, and you're like, how do you get a horse? It doesn't. There's no information that really tells you unless you just ask people. So I asked, and this is the place you do it. So you get 500 silver and you go north of Bree, this thing right here. And this right here is the festival grounds, so it makes it even easier. You take the horse to the festival grounds, it instantly transports you there, and then you're like right there up the hill at the Hinstation Farm. And there's a guy up there. I think it's actually right there where that icon is. He's the horse master or whatever, stable master. He didn't actually like give rides to anybody, I'm pretty sure, but he sells horses. So that's the source, unless you're doing like anniversary festivals. What's the spring festival? I guess in the spring, like April. So I just missed it, but you can get a 68 speed horse from that. I forget what the one during. What's the one during October? Anyway, you can get different festivals throughout the year. Some of them are slow, so a slow one will be like 62 speed, and then the fastest one without like doing improvements or buying extra stuff is 68. And then if you have enough either money or Lotro points from deeding, you can go into the in-game store and you can get the I don't know how much it costs now, but you can get the 78 speed apprentice riding, and that makes all your horses on your account 78 speed like this. But I mean, normally they're let me see what it says in the thing here. Maybe they're all okay. So if I activate this and turn that off, and then I do the smell the roses thing, it'll tell you the actual speed of all the mounts. So then the default speed of that one's 68. So that one comes from like an expansion, if I remember correctly. Same with this one. Okay, so that's 62, 32, 62. So they vary, but I mean, the one from the Springfest is probably the easiest one to get. You just go and get like 100 flowers and then turn it in, and you can get a 68 speed horse from the vendor. Or did they give it to you outright? I forget. But yeah, no, I mean it's a fun game, and yeah, I love the hunter. So that's a toggle. So you turn it off and then back to 78. They do that so you can like slow down, so you're not like outrunning your fellowship members if everyone's trying to stay together. But yeah, no, it's a fun game. The story is super deep. I mean, I don't know if y'all have played as long as I have, but it's even running through it like with 20 characters. I you hear me get so excited about it. It's a fun game. It's just so many things to experience in this game,
Traitors.
and the story's interesting. It keeps you coming back. Oh, I gotta kill this guy or fight him. I don't have to kill him. What is he, an elite? Oh, just signature. I easily just defeated him. Well, what's your favorite class? I mean, I've had all of them. Well, no, no, no. Okay, let me clarify. In the last 3 years, they've added a Mariner class, which I don't have. So I think I might plan on making a Mariner. But I have like Guardians, I got Captains. I have one Borning, one Warden. I haven't really played them a lot. Um, so I have like 10 Hunters. I have like 2 or 3 Captains. I have a couple guardians. I think two or three, or maybe four. I think it's just three guardians. Um, I have something like three or four minstrels, maybe more, and then yeah, I think four or five actually of minstrels. Um, I have two rune keepers, at least a couple lore masters. Did I miss any? Is that all the classes? I mean, off the top of my head, after not playing for years, it's and I'm an old guy. My memory is crap.
It has been long
But I
since
mean,
I
it's it just I'm just trying to say I've played it a lot. But no, yeah, if you're new to the game, it's really interesting. It's just the thing for oh this is nothing. The thing for me was that I always tried to live as cheaply as I could. So I didn't get the best computer. I couldn't, have the budget for it. And along with that, it's a kind of you want to play, long period of time. And if your computer is not, super fast and lots of RAM and all that, playing a game all day, it tends to crash the computer. Makes your computer overheat, or the fans will kick on. It's just a whole big mess, right? Why do I see a thing here, but what am I missing? It's like, what is over there? Oh, Cranog goes over there. Okay. Is it? Is Cranog over here? I see an arrow, but I'm missing something. Oh, right. This chick.
You come at a perilous time.
But yeah, no, I mean, what's your favorite class to play?
Come hither, Saffron. I would speak with you.
I mean, some people love Lore Master. Some like the Rune Keeper. Um, you know, that's the thing. You have different classes. You can play a melee. Oh, champion. I have a couple well, at least one champion. That's the other one I forgot. And burglar. I forgot two classes. Who else do I have? Hunter, captain, another hunter. I'm thinking of my 140s. I got five of them, and then a captain, and then minstrel, and I'm gonna have to look on my book. I can't remember the last guy who's 140, or not book, notebook. I could have sworn I had five, but maybe I only have four. Oh, and another captain. Okay, so I have two captains. Actually, that's not true. I have four. So one of them is 130 or 131. Yeah, I've considered moving to the new 64-bit server, but I'm still looking into that. It's I don't to do my streams. I don't need to do like instance content. To do instance content, you want a lot of people on your server, so you can always find a group, right? Um, but here, if I'm doing streaming, it's better for me if it's empty. So I've been thinking about moving, but also it's like, well, if there's no issues on this server and more people's just going to cause lag, then maybe it's better while I'm streaming this game to stay on this server versus moving. I mean, I can do it until August 20th, I think. Right? So, um, Yeah, I'm kind of trying to weigh the pros and cons of it and see what the best decision is. Sorry, I got a little turned around. I'm like, what is over there? I saw an arrow to go that direction. I'm like, what do I have to go to?
The hills of Angmar are not friendly to the unwary.
Yes, I am easily lost. I admit it.
There are many urgent matters to discuss.
Yeah, it's my fault that no one's talking in chat, honestly. Um, yeah, my first, like, let's see, what month is it now? So my first, like, almost 6 months that I was streaming, there was just like every week I'd get at least one or two people come in and saying, those bot things. They're trying to sell their AI BS. So they'd come in here trying to, oh, you're great, blah 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 blah, and then they, do their pitch, and I looked it up. I'm like, you know what? Leave me alone. To kind of stop that as much. Yeah, yeah. So what I did to stop it, I know it's going to affect you guys, legitimate, people who want to watch a stream, but I mean, it kind of left me no other choice. I had to change the settings so that someone has to stay um, following for, like, I don't know, hours or a week or some kind of stuff to uh, be able to access chat. To be able to talk in chat. I'm probably not saying it right, but why am I going this way? I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. Um, oh, you banned one and now the rest get auto muted by Twitch. Awesome. Well, how did you do that? I mean, I don't understand. Can you explain? You banned one and now the rest get auto muted by Twitch. How do you get that to work? And how do you know that they're bots every stream? What's the identifying features? I mean, I'm sorry I say it that way. That was my job. I was an analyst in the military, so we would see, a tank or whatever, and it's like, well, how many, does it have a bore or whatever thing on the gun, on the tank, kind of thing. You clicked on the ban on the message, and when a new one comes in, it tells me, what? It tell the bot it's a ban evader. Oh, so there's some automatic thing because they've been warned or whatever. The internal system of the Twitch code says this particular account might have issues. So it identifies it to you as the streamer that, oh, ban evader. What's a ban evader? Same IP address. Oh, interesting. So is there some setting to get it to do that? Because I don't think I've actually noticed that. Maybe once, but I mean, it was not a regular thing. That's interesting. I might have to look that up. Ban evasion. Okay. Thank you for saying something. It's appreciated. Yeah, that's helpful. Yeah, I might have to look into that because I mean, it, I mean, I thought that I had to, like, stop them because the system wasn't doing it, but maybe from what you're saying that the system will actually prevent it. I just have to let the system work. because they were just coming in, and I didn't know. I thought they were real people. They would just come in and they're like, "Hey, do you want to look at my artwork or you know stuff?" And then I asked around, and people were like, "No, those are bots. Ban them immediately." So I don't know much about it, but I mean, I just heard through the grapevine that it's a scam. So where do I have to go with this? Oh, up the hill. Right. Awesome. We'll have a good workout. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. That was awesome. Much appreciated. Let me see if I can get up this hill. Oh, yeah, it's over here. So this is the dragon area that I pointed out to you earlier. So these guys are signature or elite, but their boss is like master elite or some kind of stuff. Oh, and it's Bloodwing is what I have to kill. So they can be quite difficult to kill. So you want to make sure you're healing on a regular basis, even though you think you don't need it. Because if you get multiple of them and you're already, half health and you're not paying attention, it can affect your overall health of your character. Meaning you might die because you get two of these, they'll rip you to shreds. You get three, you're probably done. So you might have to run, but yeah, it's not an easy place. And this Bloodwing thing, he's not the easiest to kill. So you have to kind of like take out all the nearby ads before you even just attempt him. Okay, I don't know what's going on. You reset or something. Yeah, legitimate terrain issues with the mobs. If they can't manage to path to or to find a path towards you, they'll go into like immune mode. I mean, it's people will, you know, they'll abuse it, so that's why they had that system in place. But I mean, that's a problem with some mobs. If you're not in a place that they can actually reach, then it makes them basically not die because people have abused it somehow. I don't know. It's an anti-exploit thing that they implemented before I started playing in 2017. Yeah, I guess this is the way down, but I forget the way. Oh, there it is. There's the ramp. So I don't remember where this leads to, but this is how you get out of the Dragon Valley. Or is it that way? I can't remember. No. Okay, so that's the way in from that behind that dragon, and then this way you come down here, and then you come up this ramp, and this ramp goes to Bloodwing. So Bloodwing is up here. So I come up here to the top of this ramp and then I turn left. So I'll come up here, I'm facing that direction, and then I'll turn left and go, I don't know, about halfway across this ledge or whatever you call that up there. And then Bloodwing is actually, you go around the backside, it like loops around or something. We'll see it here in a minute, but yeah, it's a whole complicated whatchahickey, doohickey, monstrosity, terrible thing. Why am I dying so quickly? What is going on? Why is he killing me so badly? I mean, he's only yellow. I mean, they're all elites, so I guess there's a, that factor. I mean, I wasn't paying attention either, so that helps. Alright, so I need to do this. Put these on. Because Bloodwing will definitely kill me if these guys are ripping me a new one. And fire's not going to help them die any quicker, so I won't bother with that. So as soon as I'm done healing here, I will proceed. Everyone have a good day. How was your weekend? Did you guys party or anything? Is that still the term? You have a party? Or did these kids come up with a new term for having a party? I don't know that stuff. Y'all are gonna have to clue me in. Help me out. Alright, let's see if I can not die up here. So, man, I do not remember. Okay, so I think we come up here and do that, or we come up from the other end and do that. Let me see, I'll do this. So, I think these are beasts, but maybe not. Okay, yeah, they're beasts. So then we got the elites, and then we got Bloodwing is not on the list. Am I too far away from him? Oh, maybe he's one of those, he's an evil presence. Maybe that's it. And definitely watch for patrols coming up behind you. There's at least one patrol that comes through this area, or these trails or whatever. Alright, so it's not evil presence. So maybe I'm just too far away from Bloodwing to actually track him yet. We will see. Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble killing Bloodwing. I think I'm probably gonna fail. I'm too low level. These are already really hard. I'm gonna die from this thing. I know for sure. It's not gonna be an easy fight, and a master elite is gonna have, like, if I had to guess, probably around 15,000 morale. There's no way I'm gonna. I mean, if this guy's already got me down to half, I'm not gonna. I better queue up my. Well, I've got my Q potion, my health potions there, but look at that. 200 morale. That's not enough. It's not enough. They must have nerfed these potions. I don't know what's going on, but I mean, has anyone else noticed this? What do you use instead? Yeah, this is actually a good test because if I can kill both of these, then I might be like, you know what, I might be able to survive this, but it's going to be a rough fight if I do. And then even then, I'll probably be using the potion to survive. And still, that's only like they're like 5,000 morale each. So I still think that Elite Master is going to have like 15 or maybe 20,000 morale. Oh, that's what it was. I'm not even near where Bloodwing is, and I think, I mean, maybe I'm remembering. I could be remembering wrong, but I think uh, you get up to the top and it's like way up there along the top edge. I think, or maybe the top edge over there. But let me try searching again to see if Bloodwing comes on the. Pretty sure he's in Elite Master. There we are. Okay, so it is that direction. Let's give this a shot. I'll try it once. Am I hitting the right key? There we go. There is hope. I mean, I suppose an option is to, you know, kite them like that. As long as I don't fall off the edge here. Oh boy. How did I aggro both of them? Oh, because I used the I used that one, the split shot. Maybe I can heal by the time he gets over here. Is anybody coming up the hill? Yeah, it looks clear. Almost healed. Alright, so we'll kill him. So that I think that was a dragon land. Oh, there it is. There's a dragon landing right on me. Or It must have respawned. I'm not killing them fast enough. That's all I need. These guys respawning on top of me. So then I go up this thing, and you go around this spiral like pattern, whatever it is, to reach the top. And then at the pinnacle of this thing, there's like a bunch of eggs or whatever. So it's like the nest or whatever, like that. So then what you're supposed to do, yeah, way more than I thought. I was thinking 15,000. 30,000, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. I mean, what do y'all think? I've I've done this in the past and failed horribly. I don't think I can do it, but I'll try it, but it's going to be rough. And one of the problems is you can be fighting here and there's a patrol that will come up to this like area and they'll start attacking you too. So really what you need to do is stand here and then when everything respawns, kill it and then attack Bloodwing. Because you don't want that stuff coming up, up your rear end basically while you're trying to take out Bloodwing. Because that's hard enough a fight already, and then you got another 5,000 morale that you gotta to do when your health is like a sliver. Not a good plan. Gives you no time to wipe basically. Let me at least get out of the toilet. Come on, y'all. So there's, I forget where he comes from, but I did have that happen to me once. So yeah, so like that one respawned, like right there. It's super quick. I might be able to pull this off. I will give it a shot. But see, that's the thing. So you have limited amount of space up here. So if you go behind this, I don't remember if it actually will come to you. I think it does. But so two things you can do. You can put your, pardon me. So there's all the eggs that I was referring to. So that yeah, this is their the nestling location or whatever. So pretty sure it will come up to you. But if you're within sight range, I think it shoots at you. And then when you go behind this wall, you know what? I don't remember exactly. I remember using this one time, but I don't remember it being a successful tactic because they just, you know, run fairly quickly and they're on you anyway. So I don't know. Maybe it's better just stay inside this thing, but I guess in a pinch you could come behind this and heal or whatever. Give you half a second to like take a breath kind of thing. But I mean, you don't want one of these guys coming up your backside while you're trying to kill the boss. And I think if they're nearby, they aggro anyway, just because it's like, hey, the king's dying. See, there's the patrol right there. That one. So it's going down, and then it comes back up. So let me make this quick. I need to die soon. Basically is what I need to do. No, but I'm going to try to kill this thing. I'll see if I can make it happen. Alright, here goes nothing. Am I missing anything? Oh, let me try this. So 2% chance, that might help. Let me start it with this. That's what it is. So you use the rock to block that knock off the wall type thing. And then if you leave the area for too long, it resets it completely. So you can keep practicing, but it keeps you from, like, because if you stand right there and you get knocked off the mountain, you're dead. But if you stand over here and they do the knockback thing, this wall prevents you from flying backwards. So I'll try that. I forgot that aspect of it. So we will do that. And we'll try this again. And definitely get rid of your I'm not going to last this. I'm not going to make it. It's just too hard. Too much health. It's hard too, but yeah, if it didn't reset, I'd probably be able to kite it and have no issue, but I'm not red spec, so I'll have to come back and do this later. I'll just retreat. We will try something else, but it was worth the effort. I wanted to try it at least once. And the odd thing is, it sends you. Oh yeah, okay. So we're right outside the camp. So we'll come up here. We'll turn Bloodwing off. We'll try that later. Not easy though. Definitely not a simple thing. And it's 2 levels above me, so it makes it that more difficult. I'm good on inventory, so I just need to. And I'm almost 43. I forget what level it is where you can go to Mori. I'm pretty sure it's 45. I think what it is you get a message that says, hey, I got something you want. Or go talk to the dude. Oh, this is one of those, the terrain hasn't rendered yet. Give this a second. There we go. So this guy, I forget what quest he gives you, but Oh, right.
Foes are without honor.
Let me heal up. Oh, there's something else. Last thing you need is one of those interrupting everything. Alright, and then we're doing that in the northeast. Oh wait, do I need these anymore? No, I don't. Alright. So we're doing Bloodstone Trove. So that's the box at the top of the hill with all the Duverdine dudes and the flags and the tents and all that. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I mean, I don't know how I remember all this crap. I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's kind of the same thing as like you take, what's that thing that the teacher would have you do? It's like you, I will not, I don't know, disrespect the teacher 100 times on the blackboard kind of thing. You know, that kind of stuff. So they try to get you to like, remember something, or you can write something in your notes, you know, a lot, and then you just remember it. You write your chemistry formulas down, and you do it enough times, or you remember it easier. I think that's the same kind of thought process for it. So with this one, you can come here. I might be able to avoid this dog too, and then kill these two. Alright, so then come up here. Sleeping dog. Yay, level! Nothing I need. Alright, so the trove is over here on the left. Right over here. Let me see. Wargs. Do I have to kill any of these guys? I do not. Alright, let's just kill him. And then grab the trove and GTFO. So we do that, and then down here, I don't need these guys, do I? Some kind of quest or something? Yeah, I don't think so. So then I can come up here and then go around this wall, and then, right? Oh, I guess I can't. Alright, well, I guess I'll go north then. I'll do the orcs, and then I'll head, kind of southeast around. Yeah, that road goes north and then east, right? Doesn't it? Or no, I have to go south. Yeah, that way and then east. But there's a lot of stuff to kill up here. So if I remember correctly, there's a valley or whatever far north. See all those blue? So you've got like what's it called? So there's elites, but also there's a another section. Uh, I don't know. We'll get there. We'll take a look. I haven't had the best memory on some of this stuff, so I apologize. I haven't played this game in years. It is fun to play though. No, but yeah, the back to the chat thing. So I I had to put the setting on to have people just be a follower for like I want to say it was a week or something because it was a constant you know quote unquote artists coming in trying to sell oh, do you need you want to look at an example of my art or whatever. I'm like, no, no, no. And it got to the point where it was like every 10 minutes it was some coming in, so I went off on one of them. I guess I was cussing them out or something. I mean, it's like you get 20 of them that come in. At some point you're going to be like, you know what, you guys fuck off. You and all your friends, just tell them all to go away. I'm tired of this. And then I finally looked in the settings and saw that it was yeah, I gotta kill these guys. That you could change the settings so that they can't come in unless they follow for a period of time. So I tried experimenting with that, and this seemed to work because I've not had any come in recently since I've been streaming again. So I guess that was another aspect of why I stopped streaming for a bit. It was just like, you know what, this is just not great. And I did level. I forgot to put a point in my traits. Let me kill him. Ooh, another silver nugget. Nice. Alright, what did we get? Let's do... Okay, so I don't have this yet. So that's... how many points to get? Yeah, I guess I do need 5 more points. Or is that 2? No. I've got a point. Why can't I put a point in this? I'm missing something. I don't know what it is though. Alright, you know what? I'll just put a point there. Whatever. I was planning on putting a point in anyway, but I wanted to get these, but 31 of 35. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't put a point in there, but it'll work out. All right, we got those. So now we need the dudes that shoot the rocks or whatever. I guess they shoot arrows. So then once you get down to the end of this, awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so as soon as you get the end of this little run here, this guy you got to kill as well. So just make sure you're clearing all these guys out so you have plenty of room to kite them around if you're doing a blue spec. hunter. So you come in here, so you can pull him back here and have zero issue with anyone trying to come in and affect anything. So what I'll do is I'll just throw a trap down, you know, somewhere around here. If I kite him that way, I'll do it that way, but you can just sit here and just kite this guy if you can't kill him fast enough. He used to be harder to kill. Let me kill those guys. Yeah, I don't care about that loot. I got so much of that. Crafting mats and everything else. Is there something else I need to get up here? Locate lesser watching stones within done COVID. Okay, so I do have to go. Yeah, that's right. So this one here, you just walk up to it. Thank you again for raiding. Actually, that guy did leave, right? He was wanting to go get some food. I think I thanked him. But if he's still here, thank you. That was awesome. I haven't been raiding in a long time. That was awesome. So how long have you guys played Lotro? With only 4 buttons, are any other classes like this? Burglar can have too many buttons, like just stabbing. You know, I don't know if there's a good answer for your question. Maybe Guardian? You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. Because like if you're a blue blue spec Guardian, all you really need are your a few what is it called? Your shield slam and like the other one, and then your regular attack. Because I mean, you rarely take a whole bunch of damage that you can't like deal with as a guardian, because you resist and your shield blocks automatically. That's a passive thing, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I mean, Guardian is probably the one. I mean, I guess technically, if you're not including like a pull attack, like if you're a Guardian and you're trying to pull those 2 mobs out, are you saying those particular buttons you might push out of the ordinary, like using a bow to pull them out? Is that considered part of your 4 buttons that you would push? Are you just saying like your regular attacks, your skills or whatever? Or are you also including like using a bow to, or a ranged weapon or an axe or what have you to pull them? Because it's a melee class. I'm just asking for like clarification, I guess. What you consider those 4 buttons to be. mean, I don't think it's semantics, but I guess it could be. All right, so that's done. And then what do we got? Green, the umbers, and the iron crown. Angrim and Fash Falroyd. That's these elites, right? Extra button for pulling. I'm just saying, would you consider it part of your 4, or you're just saying like the class's regular, defensive or DPS or healing attacks? Can't have a bunch of buttons. Maybe champion, because champion has heavy armor. You can run into a group of like 4 or 6, and you hit like 3 or 4 buttons, and the whole group dies. I mean, as long as your mitigations and whatever else is sufficient, you're not going to die, and you do pretty much the same amount of damage to all the ones that are in the arc. Like this arc in front of you, if I was a champion, anything standing there is probably going to, get demolished. So someone standing over here and over here, not so much, but right in front of you, the champion has skills that do that quite efficiently. Yeah, I gotta kill these guys, or at least 4 of them. What does that actually do? That's not terrible. Well, let's do this guy. Oh, it expired. Finish healing, kill these guys, and then get the heck out of here. Because I don't want those elites to spawn right behind me. Dadgummit. This is not what I wanted. Where can I go? I can't go anywhere. Where is he gonna go? Is he gonna come all the way up here? Alright, I guess I gotta kill him. Can't have a bunch of buttons. Yeah, I feel you. I don't know. Yeah, it might be. It might be like a. Did he reset? You got to be kidding me. See, that's where having this interrupt induction would help. I forgot I had it. And I need to kill. You know what? I'll just wait for these guys to respawn, because this is gonna get too deep if I go in there. But both of those are ranged. So, oh, did I finish it? I guess I finished it. Okay, outstanding. I did. All right. Yes, that's what I like to see. All right, let's get the heck out of Dodge. Well, I guess I should fight my way out, because I'm like 15 or 20 mobs in, so probably best strategy is fight way out. Plus I need them for the enemy enmity and the deed for the Slayer deed. Yeah, I'll just fight my way out. Screw it, I'll go this way. Well, yeah, I'm stuck either way. But at least I can go for the one-man groups here and have potentially fewer issues. Yeah, the goal is to get the LI. So, how many of y'all have been to the Walls of Moria and did all that? It's not a super quick process, but I mean, you do that, then you can access Moria, and right in the middle of that, they have you fight the, well, I'm not going to give it away, but basically, you end up getting a powerful weapon of the Ancients to defeat this powerful mob. So that's where you get your LI from, and then you reforge it, and then you complete the Walls of Moria. That gives you access to Moria, and then I think you get like a what is it called, they tell you, they either give it to you. Yeah, I think they give it to you at the end, and then you take it all. Oh wait, I skipped something. So in the middle of that, they give you the LI. You complete it, then you have to go reforge it. So that's in like either Rivendell or one of the other zones. I mean, unless they put a Forge Master out there at Oregon. So you level it up 10 levels, and then you go back and have it reforged again, or some kind of stuff, or at least complete the quest. And then that ends the Walls of Moria, if I remember correctly. I'm probably remembering it wrong, or maybe they changed it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So then uh, at the end of that 10 levels for your main LI, your weapon LI, then they're like, oh, you need this too. And then you can start leveling up both of your LIs. So historically, your legendary items were in this. You'd hit Shift I, and you would have access to legendary items here. So you put like your Worsted, and if you had multiple LIs you needed to disenchant for the essences, then you'd put them all in there, and you had like 10 slots, right? So after
McCall Boy just followed.
awesome, thank you for the follow. So after that, after you put LIs in all the slots, and you would gain a level to like so your initial one was like at, I don't know, sometimes you could do it at 45 like I would do, or you could get them at like 50. So then once you got your level 50 LI, and then you advanced those 10 levels, you complete the quest, and then you start leveling, like doing questing and just going around the different zone, right? So so you would, let me open this thing to see. So your class traits, you need to gain like physically your active character level. You would gain 10 more levels, and then you would have to get like a new like level 60 legendary item, and then you do it again at, or you could do it again at 65, but most people would go from 60 to 70. So you could either use a third age, a second age, or a first age. And the first age had the most DPS, but they were kind of rare. And you could get those from like the Moria raids, or you could get them from crafting. So like if you did it from crafting, you would have what was it? Master, Supreme, and then the one below that. So the Supreme ones, I think, were the ones, so 2 levels below Artisan, or above Artisan, I guess you might say. But so then you could make, for tailoring, you could make the mounts, if I remember correctly. And then like if you had weapon smithing, I think is the crafting term. If you had that skill, then I'm probably going to die from this. Look, Mom, no hands. Then you could make like, ooh, is that an elite? Ooh, I want to try this. You could make different weapons for different classes. So each of those LIs would be pretty powerful based on what class it is, and the DPS on it. So you could do that every 10 levels, and then what you'd do is you'd take them and disenchant them, and that would give you a chance to get better essences. So you would disenchant your main one, add those essences like a legendary one, you would add that to your next thing, and you'd get like heritage runes. I don't know if y'all know what heritage runes are, but it's basically a slot, a place. It's an item, but it would store experience on it. So then you could take that experience and apply it to, one weapon or the other. Or let's say you had an extra legendary, you could apply it to your extra set, like for another spec. tanking, healing, DPS, whatever you wanted to do, right? So then as you went every 10 levels, then you could add better and better bonuses and crit or whatever from the different essences that you got. And they were just kind of random, right? So you would identify those legendaries that you find, and they would be everywhere. You get like 20, your overflow, that little bag that pops up, you'd get like 20 legendaries, and a lot of them would be like for classes that you don't even play. Like they would just randomly drop, like, a Borning, if you're level 60, you get a level 60 Borning axe or whatever, and be like, why am I getting all this crap? You know what I mean? But I mean, that's how it was a way for you to have a source of like income for the game, because people would be like, hey, does anyone have a level 70 menstrual mace? And you could put it on the auction house and sell it, and people buy it just because you randomly found it. Oh, we have a render issue on the terrain here. But yeah, so you the max level on those was 100. So once you got your level 100, and then you max out all the essences how you wanted it, so they would increase like your um, you know maybe your swift bow damage, and maybe your like, I played blue spec a lot, so you might get something that adds bonus to strength stance damage, or quick shot slow, so it'd slow the mob down so you could kite them easier. Make them like 45% slower, um, things like that. And then it also, as you maxed it out, then you could take it to get imbued at the Forge Master, and once they imbued it, that basically set it in stone. It's like you can't take all the essences and everything outside of it now. And then after you imbue, then the real grind came, because you had to like get all these extra things to upgrade it, so you could max out all the different dang, what were they called? I forget. Let me look on my guide. I had a thing in my guide that explained the way the old thing was, but so I had all this crap written down, but they changed it like, I don't know, 6 years ago, I think. So the old imbue preparation. So after you double check that you did all the steps, then and only then can you imbue. Actually, the longest step in this process is ensuring you have chosen the right legacies. They changed the legacies to traceries, but they're essentially the same thing. So each one applies to a different skill, blah blah blah. It basically adds to your how powerful your character is. And so then after that, you would have to do quests that gain legendary experience to be able to max out each of those legacies to tier 83 to max out the damage potential of the legendary.
Will you be sojourning here?
I hope it didn't bore anybody, but yeah, it was entirely complex and annoying. I don't know if this is going to be any good, but I may already have one.
Come hither, Saffron. I would speak with you.
Alright, so what do we got? We have this.
Will you be sojourning here?
Does that mean like Sleeping? Sojourn? What does sojourn mean? Someone tell me. Does anybody know? And then I think this other one is over. Did I miss it?
You are a stranger to these lands.
Talk to Gurman. No, I think I want to talk to Tasgale. And he's over here, right? Isn't he over here? Yeah, there we go. Well, that's not Tasgale. Alright, I guess I'll just take that one. And then we got somebody else. Just can't tell because they're in this tent.
The Trev Duvardine are traitors.
Well, thanks for that, buddy. I don't know who they are. Alright, what else we got? Oh, and this guy has a quest. I can't tell what it is yet, but eventually we'll have a quest with him. So I want to sell some junk so I have room to loot more stuff because I'm almost full. So 1 second.
I would be pleased to show you my wares.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, these guys, when you kill them, that chill grip, that elite dude, you get these things. I mean, they're not great, but every now and then you'll get like a random mob. Like there's one in North Downs that you can get a taxidermy item that you can get turned into them, and they'll give you I want to say it's a housing item when you find it and turn it into the taxidermist in Bree. I mean, I guess any taxidermist, it doesn't matter who, but it's a kind of unique, like not, it's a rare item, sorry. But it's like a, what are they called? Is it wargs in North Downs? Maybe it's a bear. I forget. But anyway, it's not easy to find. So you have to kill this random elite like dog. I mean, it's an evil dog, but it's a random elite dog there in North Downs, the plains of North Downs. Oh, we get an extra box. Don't need that. You know what? I don't know if I want to wear any of this because I mean it's just taking up extra bank slots. I mean extra inventory slots, and I don't know if I really want to wear them, but I'm getting too much stuff. Yeah, I might have to just throw these out because you can't sell them. I mean, it's not terrible, but I like the physical mastery on mine, so I don't know. It's potentially slightly better. I'm just not sure how to tell. Now see, that one I could use because it has a lot more physical mastery. But the others, yeah. No, thank you. And then that is a scholar item. Leather. And then this with our curiosities holding mule. Woodworker. Excellent. There. Oh, there we go, weaponsmith. Beautiful. Alright, so what am I missing? We need that guy complete. Is that the boss? That's gotta be the boss, right? Pretty sure it is. Let's see if... No, it's this tent over here.
Trust does not come easily among the trade galore. You do not truly know the difficulties we face.
I mean, they aren't bad eyes. They just don't have great stats on them.
You are stranger to these
Ooh, I
lands.
might have rep now. I can maybe get that thing that I was considering getting. I don't remember what the heck I was considering getting, but I remember looking at rep and it's like, oh, I can't get that yet. Maybe it's this. Yeah, I don't think that was it. Alright, so did we finish Cranog? No, we still got more to do. So we gotta go talk to those dudes. So it's like a miniature camp kind of thing, like a forward operating base, if you will. And they give you quests to go like up north, you know, further in towards the enemy. And then once you're finished working with them, then they give you another quest to go like to the middle. So one of them will send you like the camp that's down here, I think. I don't think there's another camp this direction, but yeah, so you go here and then you go to that one and then you go to that one and then you kind of work your way around until you end up at the last one. Garth Fortnier, I think is what it's called. But yeah, it's kind of a deep story how they've written it, and it's kind of rare because I mean games don't have that anymore. They don't seem to have like just I mean all those different ingredients for making the story really that sucks you in to make you like feel the story, you know. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but it's it like makes you invested, you know. Oh, I missed it. I thought this was the camp, but it's the quest is like over here. So what am I doing? Oh, Tascale. I thought I was done with this guy, so I assumed it was nothing to do with him, but I forgot. Yeah, there's more. He's like, yeah, I want you to do this and that.
Does not come easily among the trade.
Cranog. Excellent. So this should take me like right directly to the ramp. Yeah, I think the biggest learning curve that I've had so far with streaming is trying to figure out, well, one was OBS, but two was like all the different stuff in the Twitch like settings. And then when you're streaming, like making sure that the sound is working, there's so much to learn.
Greetings, Saffron.
Oh, we're gonna fight somebody, I guess.
The free hillmen of Trave Galorg have long been in conflict with many of their sister tribes. Now they prepare again to face the Trave Duverdain in the rite of Clufat, a ceremonial rite of judgment.
Greetings, Saffron.
I might have been right when I said it earlier. This might be the same chick that I was thinking was in Shell. I don't know if I'm saying Shell right, but this might be the elite chick. I just didn't remember when she showed up here, but this might be the same chick from that. I can't remember. Aver? No. Wait a minute. Let me see. Is she elite? Yeah, that might be her. I don't know. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I don't remember. It's probably a separate. Yeah, I don't think it's associated. Oh, no, wait, it is. Yeah, because she goes to. It is her. I'm pretty sure. So because like she's I guess the ranking whatever fighter, and they lose this challenge, she gets expelled from like their whatever, and they get a name when they I guess get in. So she loses her name, so she's like a nameless or whatever you call that. I mean, not like from the that TV series about the dragons. It's not like she's a nameless or whatever, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it's so she is basically exiled, right? So now her path basically is she goes to where no one wants her. She or she goes away. I don't know why she's coming to me, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's her. she fails, so he kicks her out. I choose exile.
Trust does not come easily among the trade lord.
I don't know where that came from. I just remember hearing it from some movie or TV show, I think. Ooh, I got that maxed. Outstanding. So now determination. And then we might get one of these unlocked soon. Although I don't use swords. But it's still interesting to see those in action if you've never used them before. That's not terrible. So then once you get, I think, I don't think there's a way to see your Lotro points unless you open the store. I don't think it shows in your wallet. But honestly, that would be an awesome thing if they added it to, like, how many Lotro points your account has. If they added that to the wallet, I think that would be pretty cool. I've always thought that. I don't know why that came to my mind, but I mean, you can click this and see it immediately. It shows how many Lotro points you have right there. But I think it would be awesome if it showed it in your wallet. Just saying.
Greetings, Saffron.
Yeah, none of those are great. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell it.
I would speak with you, Saffron.
Would you lend me a moment of your time?
We can do it. We want to get the legendary. Canna is this direction, right? I keep seeing rings and thinking, no, I need to go that direction, but it's like shinies. You see something shiny and it distracts you. I'm easily distracted. I admit it. What do we got here? Where are we going? Yeah, so we're gonna go up there. Going up there. We're gonna get the thing. Actually, I don't think we're getting anything. We're just starting quests. Yeah, sometimes it takes a second for the terrain to load.
The hills of Angmar are not friendly to their way.
So then once you talk to her, then all of these are like, yeah, we want you to do stuff for us too. They're all piling on.
Will you stay and hear of our troubles?
Can you get us takeout from McDonald's? No, I want Taco Bell. Well, we all have to order from the same place. Well, I can manage it, but it's going to be an extra fee. No, we don't pay extra fees. We're the Trev do or dine or whatever the heck they say. So these guys got all these flowers everywhere, and it's like right next to them. I never got why it's like you can't go right here and get the flowers you want. You want me to do it for you? That's just, the ultimate of lazy. It's like, come on now. One of these over here. So these buildings, to get up there, you have to get around this dude up here, this dog or whatever it's called. Warg. And there's like two of them. And then sometimes there's one that's over here, so you just have to watch out for them coming up behind you. So then you go up to the building, and usually it's like on the back side of the thing where you wouldn't think it would be, unless I'm thinking the wrong thing. I could swear there was a ring over here, but I guess I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so there's, which one is it? Red? Orange? That one. Poultice for your hurts. So we got one to the east of us and then north of us. Let's try the one north right over here. And then we'll go over to the one over there. Because of the way the terrain is here, you have to go like around the backside of that one, so this one's kind of closer. I mean, it is interesting. Some of these, a lot of this content is like not even mentioned in the movies at all. I mean, you couldn't like take the extra time to talk about that stuff. I mean, it makes sense, right? But it's interesting to see the different aspects. So it's like right over that direction. It's interesting to see the different I don't know what you call it, factions or NPCs or whatever that is, but it's interesting to see all of that and how they interact with each other. Can I get it? Yeah, I can get it. Alright, so then now I just need that one. So that way, I think. So I'm pretty sure it's up here and not like down there. But another option is when you're nearby it, hit delete key and it'll select anything that you can potentially loot. And then you can hit the U key for use. So that's the campsite fire. And then here, campsite fire. And then over here, okay. And that way you're not like trying to look at all different corners of each of these buildings to try to find the dang thing. I mean, you are, but I mean, that way it'll hopefully simplify some of that aspect of it. Alright, so this one is supposed to be purple. Pull this for your heart hurts. So this one we want red lavage. So those, remember the worms in this water pit over here? So that's where this mugwort and I think red lavage isn't over here. Okay, I just read that first on the quest. I thought that was here, but yeah, but this is the spiky mugwort thing. That's where you get that. Another one over there. So then the lavage one should pop out for where exactly it is. So it's along here. So we'll go east until we get almost to the road, and then we'll go north. We're gonna hit a I don't know, a cliff or a hill or something. So we just try to go east until we hit that, and then we'll go north. Pretty sure. Probably not. I mean, we're gonna go down because this is a trail. So we'll follow the terrain, but so this thing has like a crossroads type of thing. Down here you've got like an intersection or whatever. And then this one kind of curves around. See this road north? So there's a camp over there, the road going east. And then this one continues north. And then after it goes around what you call it up here, this building, it has a main intersection that heads north. So that's the road we want to take. We want to take that one north. Oh, and just FYI, remember I told you about roving threats? They're the level 100 like Godzillas, you know, super bosses or whatever you call that, right? They're just massively overpowered, just monstrosities. So one of those is over here. Let me see. Let me look again. Up here, almost to Dawnvale, I think. So there's like a pond thing back here. There's a roving threat back there. So I'll see if I can find him. And most of the time they're pretty freaking big. Just like, you know, huge. See, that's not him. He's a really small dude. He's like, I'm not small. I'm not seeing any. Oh shit. That's good.
Hit point just followed.
Awesome. Thanks for the follow, dude. So he's either probably like either, well, they have random spots. It's not like roving threats are a sure thing to spawn in these spots. They can spawn, and they change their location like daily or something. It's like, you know, you ever see tag wrestling or whatever that is, where they tag out and you know, their buddy comes and takes over. It's kind of like that. So you can have a roving threat spawn here, and then the next day another one will come and either take that spot or one of the other, they have like 15 different spots where they can potentially spawn at, but they won't be at the same place every day, and it's not a sure thing that someone will be at that spot every day. It's just it'll be a different one, and it'll be so you kind of, when you're hunting roaming threats, you have to look at all the spots. Where are these dang red lavage? There we go. And then I'm sure we have something else we got to do over here. Yeah, there's a couple. So we got this thing, and then we got stuff to the stealing stores. Oh, right, yeah, so that one. So that one's kind of, that's going to take a while. Let's see, where's our other flower thing? I think over here we can get between these two guys, maybe, without aggroing everybody. And then we got our next flower. And then that one, see the arrow popped, so it's that direction. So this other farming field on the other side of the barn, we should be able to get the last one we need over there. It's kind of hard to get through here without aggroing everything, but if you can manage it, you can find the last flower you need for this part. And then, oh, there it is over there. All right, so then these guys, yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying content. It might take a while for you to be able to chat and
Captain __ Dread just followed.
Awesome, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I did that because of the all the bots. It got too bad. I mean, sometimes I'll change it, but it just always seems to happen again, so I change it back. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. But anyway, yeah, it's a kind of a necessity, so just bear with me. If you need to come back later, that's cool too, however you want to do it. But thanks for coming, and I hope you enjoy the content. Now, I did mention that I'm putting, I put the last four, well, not the last four. I put four episodes on YouTube, and I think that might be why my I'm getting a little lag. Normally I don't. I mean, this server's just like empty. You can look, and there's probably maybe 80, 29. See, empty. No one's here. So there's no real reason, no legitimate reason, other than maybe it's my streams are uploading, so maybe I thought they came from like the Twitch server, but anyway, I set 4 of them to upload, so that could be affecting my lag. I mean, I wouldn't think it would affect, but I mean, I suppose anything's possible. So we gotta talk to Morwin. I don't remember who Morwin is, but I also need to get these food stores. So let's see, the Light of Hope. So Light of Hope. Okay, so Morwin's in here. I can't remember if it's a guy we have to rescue. Oh yeah, he's the next guy up there. Looks like that's Morwin. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That is perfect. All right, so then this one, you should be able to do like that. No, you have to go up here and get it. Which means you got to aggro these guys. So I'll kill them first. And then grab all these. And hopefully complete all this before we do that. And this. Turn those in before I start this next one. Because otherwise it's like it's a fight before you're trying to hurry before the next respawn of all these guys. So wait, do you turn them into him? No, I guess not. All right.
Trust does not come easily among the brave galore.
And then you hear the thumping. So this guy can be fun if you make it fun. So then I'll just go around this. Since he can't run through the fire, it makes him have to go around it. So then he's always oh, he reset. All right, quit playing around. He's like, I'm pissed now. Get rid of that. Yeah, the problem with kiting so far away from their original spot, like I aggroed him there, so his path ends there pretty much. If you get them too far away from that, they can reset. If that makes sense. Alright, so then our next thing is talk to the next dude. And the problem is that sometimes these guys aren't next to each other, so your split shot here won't hit both of them. And they kind of are a little more durable, so my shots aren't going to penetrate. So I essentially can't use swift bow to like completely kill one of those guys. And of course you have to watch for patrols too. They'll respawn. But I mean they die pretty quickly, so it's not a huge issue, but most of the time yeah, he's 43, 44. Okay, so yeah, both of them are going to aggro. Pretty sure. 90% sure. So then this guy, I can just kite in circles like that. Alright, so then this, there's only one guard for this one, but you have to come all the way almost to the end of that little tunnel thing to be able to shoot him. Okay, nothing over here. Good. And yeah, those two are too far apart, so you can't use split shot on them. And then you can just kite this guy in circles. And then talk to this dude.
You do not truly know the difficulties we face.
And then the final thing at the end, you'll get like a I think he's signature, but he might be elite. I think he is elite. So there'll be like another troll dude at the end. I mean, I don't have to kill any more of these. I've already completed the quest part of, you know, that, but I'm just killing it just so I have a when I'm going back, I have a kind of a visual representation of the respawn timer, right? Does that make sense? Even though I don't have to get like them for deeds or whatever, this can tell me what I can expect in the next area and where I need to start clearing. So then, I mean, those are fine, but still, these guys will have you kill more.
The train you are dying are traitors.
And I don't know, it's pretty quick.
Slaves to Karn Doom. Come hither, son.
So there's
I will
the,
speak with you.
I think it's an elite. Pretty sure. It's like one of those big troll dudes that we just killed. It was an elite.
I would speak with you, Saffron.
And these guys are elite. Pretty sure. Crossbowmen, yeah, I'm pretty sure those are as well. Because it'll say fellowship. So they're going to be pretty hard. Remember that quest where I was killing the orcs and the
I would speak.
I had to kill like 4 dudes that have bows. So I think it's that same area. So I am. Wait, am I on drugs? Where am I? I can't remember. Where the heck am I? Where's my icon? I can't see my. Let's see. I'm in Donvale. Okay, so I must be. Oh, there I am, right there. it's really hard to see. Can I do that? Okay, so I'll do this. I'll right click so I can turn, and then I hit M. See that? Makes it easier to see your character, but yeah, it's kind of strange. All right, so anyway, the place west of here, pretty sure is connected. So those right there, minions of the Murkath. Okay, so those guys were the elite on the very west edge of this thing. Those were the elite arrow dudes. But I'm pretty sure you can kill all the way through this. It's just not. I don't know. I'll show you here in a second, or I'll attempt to. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It's a feeling I got. It's like, you know, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but see, these are elites. That's a normal. And then this guy here is an elite. Maybe that's the ones I'm thinking of. But this is east. Okay, this isn't connected to the thing on the west then. But those, they're still hard to kill. Yeah, I'm on drugs. Don't listen to me. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But yeah, there is all the stuff's over there, and it's fairly simple to kill. You just have to make sure not to die of the poisons or whatever they put on you. So you have to like clear that when you get a chance, because it can just it can take you out. There used to be 4 of these. Oh, maybe they're over there. So then, yeah, it's, I guess it's 1 here, and then they do like 4 of them over there. Excuse me. Oh man. Sorry about that. All right, let's go take care of these guys. Okay, so the same thing here. You can, these are melee. So as long as he spawns right there, right? So as long as I can kite him and he doesn't get too far away from his original spawn location, he's not going to reset. But if I take him all the way like over there, he's going to reset. So you want to basically just keep him near where he spawned, and I can just sit here and just go around this campfire, and he'll never reach me because I got him slowed down, and he's trying to get around the obstacle, if that makes sense. Now, if I just stand in one place, he's going to beat me and put like a bleed or whatever on me, right? You watch. Oh, is this a normal? Yeah, so he puts this thing on you. Fate and will. Does it actually damage you at all? Will and fate. Alright, so it just changes your stats. So it's not really that big of an issue, but his melee hits are kind of not great, right? So do you prefer that, or do you prefer what I'm doing here? Which is better? What do you think? What do you like? you prefer standing in one spot, or do you prefer going around and avoiding the damage? Go ahead, vote. What do you think? I don't know. Maybe it's a dumb question. Yeah, I'm totally uh, the habit of playing this, but I need to remember whenever there's somebody trying to cast something like these guys, they're gonna do two guys at one time. Yeah, he's an elite. And oh, guess what? He's level 46. So he's 3 levels above me. So I'm gonna have a lot of trouble hitting him. So I need to cast the heck out of him. I mean, not cast kite. So I need to use this area to kite in. So I want to clear it. So I killed those two, and then I don't want these patrols added in. So I kill him. And him. See, the trouble with them is they don't turn very easily. I don't know why, but I'm not even attacking that first guy. See, he's resetting now. He's immune. See him? He already reset. Because I took them too far away from their spawn location. So I needed to have them kited like right over here. I mean, normally I would have used like the healing blood arrow thing a couple times. But as long as I keep him close enough to where he was spawned at, then I can do this like a long time. I just need to do more damage too. So I can call him. Well, I could have if I had been quick enough. The flag got in my way, so I got a line of sight issue. So I'll try that. And he's going to be in a trap. Alright, so now I can clear that out. Check for pats. Alright, so those are done. And I need to get these guys. So they're all elites. But I have to kill him. So nothing to see here. Move on. He's like, okay. Alright, so I think all of them pull, but I'm just going to try that group in the back. Alright, so that one's done. So now I want these again. And then the other patrol. And then I want this spot. And then this guy this guy spawns right over here, and I can kite him away from those mobs, and I already cleared the patrols. So that's all done. So now I just need these guys. So I need 4 more warriors and 4 more crossbowmen. So there's one of each of them. So for this guy, kill him first. He's the melee. He'll hit the trap. So I want to attack him first. Okay, so he didn't aggro this other guy. Excellent. It's actually good to know. So he's what level? Actually, I should have used that right there to cancel his induction. Alright, so we're starting to get respawns. And those two pull together. So when you if you have anything else that you need to go up that ramp for, which I don't think there is. I think I already got them. I need to pay attention. I'm about to die here. So let me look. I am facing the ramp. So there is something. Okay. Oh, it's just the what is it called? See, that's the quest NPC to turn it into. And then those, the minions, and then there's a call for allies. So that one's a turn in. That one, wait, Fushat the Beast. Let me kill the Pat. Sorry, patrol. I'm not always clear on what terminology I'm using, but I've called them Pats for so long. Fushat the Beast. Where is that guy? try this. Okay, so he's up there. So let me find him. Whoop. Okay. Oh, that guy. Alright. I thought I just killed him. Maybe not. Alright, whatever. So I'll just kite him right here. Hopefully I can manage to kite him in circles or something. Actually, I'll do those guys and kite them around that campfire. Okay. What do we do? I like it. Outstanding. It's progress, baby. Alright, what else we got? Alright, so the minions we can actually do on the other section, but we'll finish it here. So these guys, the bowmasters, are the same ones you get on that other castle slash area. Alright, so then this last, no, not last. So I need him. Yeah, let's do both of these. So 2 more crossbow, which I can get from that other area, but I can also do here. See, there's one there. Problem being, you don't want to aggro that group in the back. So what you want to do is something like that. So then they die as soon as you possibly can. I hit the wrong button. Just make sure not to use split shot in here, because it might, I mean, it probably won't. It won't reach them, but there's a test. Okay, so it doesn't, it won't reach back there. I mean, I easily dispatched that group earlier, so I was like, well, he's almost dead. We'll try it. But doing this jump on here is an easy way to avoid these guys if you only need a certain number. So then with this one, pull him over here. See how he'll follow you? And then you can kill him without getting aggro from the other when they spawn right here. Alright, so how many more do I need? I need one crown warrior, and that's him. And that seems like everything. False orders. Alright, where is that? Okay, that's the orcs over here. Done Kovad, yeah. So that'll be, I want to say that's out front, but we'll get closer and we'll tell that. So we need to turn these in. So we'll head out here. Yeah, actually there's another elite, but here's a trick. I think this works. Not 100%, but I think it'll work. Let's see. So that's a big area. Versus having to kill all this, I'll just lose aggro once I get down here. So I'll go like this, and then over here, and then they will reset. Pretty sure. Well, it's only one guy now, so. Whoop. That was weird. Alright, so now we can turn this in. We can do it! Choose one. Total garbage, total garbage. Yeah, all of it's garbage. No room? You gotta be kidding me. Well, I guess not. Alright, we'll dump one of those. And then another to get this stuff.
Will you be sojourning here?
Yeah, that one's probably it. 624. Yep, total garbage. Do that. And that one. We'll need 2 for this. Just so happens I have 2 more well, more than that. Got another one down here. So, ooh, we got 3 actually. So I do need to dump that. Alright. So you get these 2, and then, yeah, there's level 45. And then yeah, that's pretty terrible. 652. Oh yeah, we're taking that one. I've never really liked the way spears are. I wish they were different, but yeah, I've pretty much decided like a couple of years back that before I quit, so like probably 5 years ago now, that I'm just going to use daggers. Because every time I got I mean, unless it's a quest reward or like a, what do you call it? A really good item, I guess you might say. Or it had like just fantastic stats on it, or if it was a drop out of like one of the instances or raids. Otherwise, I just like, you know what, not gonna do it. But most of the time, I would go with like, if I was crafting my own, I would just go with like a dagger, because you get the 1% auto attack critical. Now, if I remember correctly, I'm not absolutely certain, but if I remember correctly, I think that only applies to melee attacks. But you also have the other, stats on them, and because if you're doing a hunter and you always need the wood for the bows, then when you're going around gathering all those materials, you're gonna have more often than not, you're gonna have a kind of interspersed. It's not gonna be all or all wood. It's gonna be like a or wood or wood together, and then you'll see an ore over here, and then another, like a rare, whatever nodes are, right? Whatever the type of nodes are, but you don't really get an overabundance of any special one. So if you can spread out those resources, I figured, okay, I'm going to use my weaponsmith that is going to use, I don't know, let's say the very first level of weapons, so Rohan wood and copper. So, or I guess they have to turn into bronze, right? With the tin to make the weapons. Weaponsmiths do anyway. Or is that what they're called? Weapon crafters? Weaponsmiths. I think it's weaponsmith. So anyway, you spread out that usage. So you're not like just using all wood, because a woodworker can make hammers and spears and clubs that a elf and I think human. Actually, I think human can use swords, but see, swords are or they prefer swords because of the weapon damage bonus thing. The problem is, if you're a hunter and you're relying on your sword damage to save you, then something's wrong. You need to be using your bow, and yes, of course, last ditch, whatever. All right. I'm getting off topic. Anyway, yeah, it's quite a bit. So I don't know. I'll shut up. it's it's been a long week. Everybody doing okay? Let me grab some water and we'll continue. Where are we going? All right, we'll go turn this last thing in, go across over here to the blue, and maybe we can manage to get out of here without having to kill too much. Because we have our fast mount, so we might be able to manage to get through this without getting knocked off the mount. I haven't had a lot of luck with that particular aspect, especially with all the ranged mobs in here. But we're going to try. So we go through here, and that. Yeah, see that? So I'm going to be dragging this whole group all the way out. I'm probably going to end up dying, but some of them will just reset and I won't have an issue. But it's unlikely that I'm going to get out of here alive unless I see I got stunned and I'm going to get like 10 people hitting me all at the same time. It'll be a trick. So I'm going to try complete that. And let's get out of here. So I'll go around the corner so they can't shoot me with the bow. And then just keep running. So that wasn't perfect, but now I need to talk to Cranog, and pretty sure that area is clear. Excellent. So we'll go over there, we'll do this section of the blue circle thing, and then we'll go back to Cranog. And this can be a problematic area if you try to go through there. Just saying. You can run into issues. If I remember correctly, there can be a roving threat that spawns on the other side of that valley, or am I thinking the wrong area? I mean, do you guys know? I can't remember. Actually, no. Yeah. Isn't that right? Yeah. Right in there. Or somewhere around here. I can't remember. But I know the orcs are up here. You just have to watch out for these random arrows. So it looks like it is other side of the wall. So it's next to, let's see. Yeah, it's where that signature mob is. So we still need to get up to the um, tree area where he is, but yeah, I don't think we can sneak all the way in. We might try it though. I haven't tried any stealthy stuff yet, so we can give it a shot. While remaining still. Okay, can't do that. Yeah, and we're not a burglar, so we might have to just like kill everything. Actually, I don't think he was going to aggro me at all anyway, so. But I do need them for the deed and for the enmity, so I'll just do it. Alright, so where is it? Alright, so false orders. Plant false orders. Okay, so there's one on each of the stages, if I remember correctly. There's one back here, and the one that I just did at the tent. We already had the quest to kill him. We did him. So we'll just slide by. And we'll do that. Get them all clear at once. I mean, they really don't do that much damage. Compared to those elites, it's like a mosquito bite compared to those guys. Alright, so there's the, well, it's not on the stage, but basically it's there. And then the other one is over there. So we'll basically have to kill all three of these to get to that. And then just in case he decides to patrol over, kill him. Put that in the box, and then we're out of here. you can see the humanoids in this area fairly easily, but the wargs or coyotes or whatever the heck they are, often those are stealth. That's why I'm in combat, I'm pretty sure. But lag also, so for some reason when you're in lag, yeah, that's lag, then you can't see that the mobs spawned in the area, so you can easily take damage from like a ranged or whatever because you ran into them because you didn't know they spawned there yet. Am I going the right way? This can't be the right way. Oh, right, this thing. So we turn in the flowers and all that junk, but here's the rub. Okay, so these guys on their second one, they and that's a really hard one, just by the way. So the quest rewards for this, pretty good. Let's see, is it that one? No. See, that's not a bad dagger. I just remember taking that in the past. It's like, hey, that's not bad. But see here, you need an empty spot, so I'll do that and just throw out one of these extra boxes that I got a ton of.
Speak with the sovereign.
And then we did a something 21, 21, 18. So we're at wit now. So because that's maxed, it should have thrown the extra, the overflow experience into this, because all of these, it'll get the next one in line. But for this last one, it just throws it, the extra, into some random. So you kind of like have to manage it so that you know until you get to the point, you may not be able to completely max this out every time, you know, that you reach maximum. So just keep leveling, just try not to max this out too much, then go back to leveling, and then go back to Valor and down the line. You know what I mean? Any extra XP, if you have this one selected, will go to that, then this, then this, and then this. But if there's nothing after this, it just puts it in a random, you know, you got an extra 1,000, it'll throw it in one of these, just randomly, that it, you know what I mean? Does it make sense? Am I talking gibberish? You guys understand? Jibber dabber, not making no chant. All right, I must be getting tired. All right, so we're gonna try to go keep doing this, so I might have to get another coffee. So let's do this one, right? 6, yeah, we'll do that.
There are many urgent matters to discuss.
And then AMR coal. And I think that's it. So now we need to go back to base here. I call it base, just a randomly dumb name. But anyway, so this is the camp that I mentioned earlier about Southwest Malinad. So we can go there. We've unlocked the thing, so we've got our passive in here. So I forgot to show that to you. So we should now have Conquer of the Watching Stones. Alright, let's just type in watch. Watch. There it is. So miscellaneous passive skills. Cool, huh? So it was miscellaneous. Passive. I just missed it. Okay, so it's right there. So there's the bottom, weapon proficiencies, and then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 down on that one. Awesome. All right, so let's go back to base. But now we can go to that one over there. I mean, we're not super close to it, so we're not going to press that direction. But so we'll go back here, do that, and then we'll come back over here, I guess. Do all this stuff. This one's kind of far away. But I mean, I was right? This took a long time going into that castle thing, killing all those elites. Let's see, we want to go this way. So we're 43. So we need to get 1.25 experience. Then we'll get the message saying, hey, we need you to go to the Walls of Moria. And that is an epic. Just like all epic quests, you can do them irrelevant of whether you have the Moria expansion or not. So all of these that are volume 1, book 3, all of that, whatever volume it is, as long as it says epic on the front of it, you can do it, irrelevant of what quality of account you have, premium, elite, whatever it is. Not elite is not an option. VIP is like constantly a subscriber, right? And then if you've had VIP, basically you paid money, right? If you've had VIP and then VIP ends, then any character that you logged in during the time that you were VIP becomes a premium character. So then that both premium and VIP unlocks the fast travel, the 15 extra slots in your inventory. I forget the other stuff, but I guess it's good. I don't know. Everyone that I ever talked to about it was like, oh, well, I just stay VIP. Well, like, why pay money when you don't have to, you know? I mean, I don't mind if I had the money, but I grew up poor, so I try not to spend money if I don't have to. Try to live within my means. That's what I'm trying to say. Everybody doing okay? Everyone's so quiet. Is that the one I wanted to take? Oh, I swapped that out, right. Alright, so I'm going to sell that. Sell that. We're so close to leveling. We're getting there. Alright, we'll sell all that. Our last repair before we make 45, I think. I mean, unless we die a bunch. Which I doubt, but I mean, I suppose it's possible. Alright, that's good. And next quest, let's go. Cranog wanted us to talk to him. I need you for one last thing.
Greetings,
unwary.
Pibgorn. I don't know what I've never known what a pibgorn is, but I imagine it sounds pretty funny because it's the name is even hard to pronounce. Alright, let's go do some shit. Alright, so purple, and then the blue up there, and then this guy, he's gonna be a pain in the butt. We might want to do him first. So let's see, where's our way out? That's the main. Okay, so we're going down this way. So that last place where the orcs were, that's where I'm going. So we'll go back through there, back to the very top, and then we'll manage to get through the middle of that thing and hopefully not die. And then we'll work our way through to the boss. So that's going to take a bit. It's just all a bunch of elite melee and ranged guys. But the boss in there is like, what is this doing to me? The boss in there is an elite master, I'm pretty sure. Not going to be easy. Actually, we might skip that now because I'm probably not going to be able to complete that. He can be quite difficult to kill. He's got his whole, you know, I'm a bad dude aura that makes you lose like half of your health or some shit. You know that one? Evil, whatever it is in the aura thing. So we'll skip that for now. Lord of the Western marches. So we'll skip him. And yeah, we'll come back to Bloodwing later as well. So we'll go do green over here and then purple up there. So the green pea plants. We want in and out. Oh, it's after 2, so that the roving threat could have respawned. And we're kind of near that, so we could kind of glance that direction and see. Oh, it's right south of us. Alright, so we'll look for the little P. See if they're doing their golden showers. No, I mean it's plants. Sorry. I'm just being funny. Let's see. Oh, there we are. So And that guy's gonna not stop. Yeah, so it's better to be proactive with some of that stuff. Just kind of clear the area. Can take a little extra second to do, but sometimes it makes it better. Although not always necessary. Like when I was running out of that castle and I just had like 15 guys chasing me, I still managed to complete that quest on the way out. So it's in a pinch, can be done that way, but not always recommended. Alright, so now we're going, remember how we ran up the hill to avoid those guys when we were running out the castle? So we're going that direction again. If we can get around this dang tent. So we're going to go, yeah, I guess we can go up here. They both lead pretty much in the same direction. And then if I remember it, I'll try to show you where the roving thread is again, and we'll see if he respawned or if a new one's there or not. It should be, but you never know how these things go. So this one is usually up this hill, and then we'll have a kind of path to the east. And sometimes you can bypass some of these, but not all of them. You have to be cautious because there's a group that patrols. So you want to have an area that you've cleared out. So when you do come upon them, you're able to like take them out without having the extra groups aggro. Plus you need to get this stuff. And it's not 4, it's like 8 of them, so it's kind of, you have to do a lot of it. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, you have to do a lot of the clearing of the areas you can actually get it, because it's all along the walls where all the mobs are. So that one. So then the patrol is starting to head this way. So grab him. And then I thought there was another. Oh, he's hiding. I thought it was more than just one for patrol, but I don't know, maybe they changed it. Usually they had like 3 of them, but yeah, there you go. There's 2 more guys. Okay. So then one more, and then we're out. Right? Yeah. Okay, so go down over here. And then at some point you learn about the story of how Angmar got destroyed. Um, so if you notice the sky, look at it's like all, I don't know, lightning or clouds or something. It just got, demolished. It was part of the like war, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is not great. Yeah, so I'm not sure what causes that. It's called a terrain glitch or what, but it's not great.
Greetings, Saffron.
I would speak with you, Saffron.
Will you be sojourning here?
All right, so now here, and I'm pretty sure there's a mailbox down there. So time to go east, and then southeast. And I suppose either all of y'all are just listening intently and not communicating, or you're lurking. Either way, I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. I've been doing this for, I don't know, December 2023, I think I started streaming. So, a bit. Doing this for a bit of time. The bonus being you got no ads. So, because I'm not an affiliate. I don't know. Maybe I set the record. I doubt it. Maybe I set the record for amount of time to get affiliate. Maybe I'll get it in another 10 years, or maybe y'all will help me get it. I don't know, but I do appreciate it. Every little bit helps. All right. So what we do is just kind of hug the cliff walls, and you can pretty much slide through. Sliding into the DMs. Just like that. Then this puppy is next. Good. Excellent. Clear this. More Lotro points. So then we can sell anything here. And now we can go across and I can show you the watchtowers. I guess the real trick would be seeing how fast the tower kills you. But trust me, if you try to go past one of the watchtowers without having done the heart of the whatever it was that we did, the epic, if you don't complete that, then you die. That's been my experience. I tried it once, like years ago. Maybe they fixed it or maybe they changed it, but pretty sure
Would you lend me a moment of your time?
it's a sure thing. Outstanding. Oh, and don't forget there is a what you call it up here, questing BC or whatever they call those. More than one actually. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. I can count.
It has been long since we have known peace. I would speak with you, Sovereign.
We need help to resist the Angmarim.
And sadly, I've been playing this long, and I don't know what the heck a Southram is. I mean, I guess that's up to the people who write the game, SSG or whoever that developed it. It's like, they use all these terms, but I mean, maybe they leave it up to either you to decide or read it in the book to find out if you want to know more. But I mean, it's just like,
I will be pleased to show you my wares.
wouldn't you want something in the game to say what stuff is? Oh, this is the one that I wanted. Wait, don't I already have one with stealth? I do. Alright, let's sell that. Let's go do our thing. Kill some stuff. Wait, is this one of those? It is. Alright, so we got a campfire. Yeah, we don't need Talbrun anymore, because we got this one here. We can get close enough with Rivendell. And then yeah, we'll probably set our milestone to like Ecad Dunan when we reach 45. So we're good, I think. Oh, where am I going? So now, oh, we gotta kill these. So we need some lizards and these guys. Yummy turtle meat. Okay, we're done with that. That was super quick. I did not expect that. Okay, so we need the fire scales from these worms, right? Worm hide, flame worm hide. Oh geez, 1 second. Twitch is acting up. It's like, I need attention. Do we need these? We do. All right. All right, looks like that resolved it. I just had to refresh the page. What else we got over here? We need those? We do. What these guys? Yeah, more scales. Excuse me. Alright, one more of them bog lookers. And we need some more scales. More of these flies. Right, we're done with them. We need these. Negative. So just worm hides. Oh, and then the water thing. Alright, so we need to go in here Tilted pools. Oh, right. So these guys right here. And then we'll eventually just find more of these worm guys. Yep, one straight ahead. Yeah, let's kill him. Why not? Hides are done. Oh, right here. Let's grab it from this side. So this one can be a little bit complicated because you have the goblins pouring out of their little raised tents or whatever. So sometimes you can get some aggro from them if you're a bit low level. And then blue. Okay, so that one's like almost to the north, maybe northeast slightly. I want to say it's over there, but no, it's the other direction there. Okay. There we go. And then the last one. Wait, what? Oh, right. I think this is that cave. Yep, this is the one I was talking about earlier. So these elites here can be kind of interesting or fun to kill, but you can get multiple of them and it's not fun. So just try to be cautious around them. And then again, this is the roving threat guy. Let's see, right there. Okay, so that was the one I saw yesterday, and then, well, not, I guess 2 days ago now, but so Shakatrog or whatever. And then when we went past that spot, I don't know, a couple hours ago, it was a different one. He's like a caster that does like a shadow damage thing. So then Shakatrog is a melee, but he hits pretty hard. I mean, they're all pretty dangerous, but some more so than others. So with this thing, you kind of want to either pull him and kill him, or try to hop in without aggroing him. And it can be difficult to do. But you're going to see the same kind of mobs
One of the hillmen of Travegalore sent a scout
as that in here.
the brimstone swamp, where many deathwraith were observed gathering. The scout they found never returned, and Fawn fears he may have been taken by the trolls.
So we got worms and we got these brute guys. One second, I'll pull those. Sorry, sinus is acting up again. Alright, so with this, try to get as close as you can without aggro, and then get it full range. And let me do these. We're going to need all this by the end here. So then on this part, we got like 3 worms, and they're all like tied together, and then that one is separate. So what you do is you wait for the him to go back to the other side of the cave, toss that down, and then try to aggro them, and he'll get stuck on the and you kind of just want to use what you got, so I'm just kiting them back and forth and trying to avoid getting aggro from that other troll lizard. So then once you clear those 3, then this other one, you can grab him easily and kill him compared to how much those guys did. Alright, so same drill. We're going to do this guy in a trap. And you want want to get one of these, not the one you're damaging. No. See, I did it wrong. Yeah, I missed my opportunity. Can I do it? There we go. Can I do it? Can I hit the right button? Thank you. Dang it. Come on, let me hit it. There we go. I'm doing gymnastics trying to hit these dang things. Yeah, I might have to adjust my keys. Alright, so we're at 44, so we're getting closer. Yeah, let me do this. Usually I'm not having such trouble with it, but let me try. Actually, I use that a lot. Yeah, let me try that. Yeah, I'll just swap those two. Let's see if that works better. Yeah, even reaching 6 while I'm trying to turn and move forward is kind of almost too far. Maybe that was it. Maybe I was just kiting the wrong direction, wrong circle direction. guess you want to wait for the patrol to not be there. Pretty sure it turns around right there. Oh, wrong way. Definitely don't get close to these guys because they are all three tied together as a group. Yeah, so I guess you can like kite them up the the ramps and stuff, uphill, however you want to do it. Probably. Yeah, probably trap him first. So doing that pretty much clears out this entire room. I think you should wait on this first. There is a quest to get him out, but after these guys. So yeah, he's kind of rough, but you can kite all three of them just like I did. So we'll probably do like this, and then yeah, we'll probably kill the weakest first. He's immune, pretty sure. Most of these bosses are immune to trap, but you can trap that one pretty sure. So yeah, I think what I'll do is how are we on fire? Travel food, yeah, let's do that. And these are, oh, plenty of time. All right, we got plenty of time. So trap, and then when he comes directly to me, he'll avoid the trap, but you want to make sure you give plenty of leeway because he's going to be slowed down, so he'll come faster. So you want to be lined up so that he runs through the trap, and then these two guys are going to die, and then hopefully, but if not, then kill him whenever you see him show up after the trap duration ends, which is like 60 seconds after it's placed. So you may have to like reset it after all my dumb explanation of it. So then we'll do like that. And you move faster running forward, so this seems to cause me a little trouble, so I think running here is probably smarter. Where am I going? Not good. I can do it. Can I hit it? There we go.